How did I know you were going to be here, Jet? Oh. Please like, share, subscribe. Let's hang out, watch some sports tonight. Fucking Kansas City, my goodness. All over the Steelers in that one. I was rooting for the Steelers. I don't know what the fuck happened today. Let's get set up.
Every year in high-fee mutual funds. Over time, that could have cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars.
It's a game changer. Kai, no way. Why would I use kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? I like to do things myself. I do my own searching. This isn't efficient. Use kayak. I can't trust anything else to do the job right. Kayak, search one and done.
Fucking thing. Poll should be set up.
It's just it. What if we sew the dog's head onto the man's body? Is dog man difficult?
All the strength of a dog and all the skills of a kung fu fighter.
Getting ready for the next game coming up. Ravens Houston's coming up next. Ravens Texans. Got some basketball action. But yeah, fucking Kansas City, my goodness. They're just beating up on everyone. They're starting to, they're going to start turning it up a notch, I think, going into the playoffs. And I don't know. Besides Buffalo, I don't think anyone in the AFC is going to beat them. I don't think anyone can beat Kansas City. Maybe in the NFC, too. It's starting to look that way. I know that Pittsburgh hasn't been themselves lately, but, man, they beat the shit out of Pittsburgh today. Like, it wasn't much of a game. It wasn't much of a game for long. And I know Pittsburgh's a little beat up, but I'm worried for Pittsburgh right now. I got to be honest. Pittsburgh really got to get it together quick. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that way, Levi. I'm starting to feel that way, Levi Payne. I don't know if anyone's going to knock them off again this year. It ain't looking like it. And I don't like the Chiefs, obviously. I have a Patriots hat on. But let's keep it real. Don't look like no one's knocking them off. And now everyone's got to travel to Kansas City after today's win. That's what people don't realize. There'll be a lot of people that come in and out throughout the show while we watch the next game. And they'll talk a lot of shit, but they don't realize everyone's got to go to Kansas City now. Kansas City gets a bye. Kansas City just made their life easy as hell. Not you know what I mean. Way easier than it could have been. But I'd have to agree with Levi as of right now. Especially at home. That place gets loud. It gets cold. They get shitty weather. I mean, maybe the Bills. Maybe. maybe. Baltimore, I don't know anymore. Early in the year, I felt good about Baltimore. Last few weeks, middle of the road. You look at these other teams in the NFC, the Lions, they're all beat up. Green Bay, I don't think they have enough. The Eagles, they just blew a game they shouldn't have lost. So it's going to be interesting. But I think them clinching home field makes them dangerous. Makes them dangerous. The game, next game should be starting about 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Please like, share, subscribe.
Jamie, a couple folks were not in the holiday spirit as Texans running back Joe Mixon and Ravens backup quarterback Josh Johnson had to be separated multiple times pre-game. Let's walk this through.
Oh, shit.
The coach for the Texans was hit by an errant punt by the Ravens. So Mixon punts it up into the stands. You see Mixon now going after the punter, and then Josh Johnson, the backup quarterback, steps in. Mixon was separated again, pushed back several.
So there was a fight, I guess, before this game almost. We'll see if it leads out onto the field. Joe Mixon, the running back for the Texans, getting in a scuffle with some guys in Baltimore. Interesting. I don't like the Texans. They seem like they're a bunch of fucking assholes. There's always someone doing something dirty on that team. Fucking, whether it's a quarterback sliding or before or after the game, they're always fighting with someone. But I get it. It's football. It's football. Got some basketball games going on right now, too. I know that later on we got Golden State, LA, Philadelphia, Boston. Right now, Dallas is playing Minnesota. We might check out the LA game. It might be over in time. This game might be over in time to cover that game. We'll see. Just hanging out. I know not everyone has people on Christmas, and I wanted to do something for people that may not have anybody to hang with. Even if it's just watching a game, hanging out.
Welcome back, everyone, to Dallas as we take a look at the upcoming Christmas Day schedule. Today on ABC, ESPN, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus. Philadelphia taking on Boston. That's 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That's next. Then the Lakers taking on Golden State at 8 Eastern Time. And we cap off the night with Denver, Phoenix. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Mention the Boston Celtics. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum doing their usual heavy lifting at both ends of the floor. And I think that
wow.
Tatum MVP.
Timberwolves up by 21. Holy smokes.
Jimi Hendrix murdered.
NBA is going to shit too. That league is starting to fall apart little by little, it seems like. They'll always make enough money to keep going.
In the
But
NFL, he presents a lot of problems for every defense that he faces. But on top of that, it's his arm that has truly made him special. And it's not just 90% of what he's doing. He's throwing the football while still staying dangerous with his legs.
That was an excellent welcome talk. Mina.
It's his arm that makes him special.
You too,
but it's
little
his legs
D.
that worry me in this
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Salute. Merry Christmas, buddy. Yeah, I just figured we watch a ball game or two tonight, hang out. Not everyone has people on Christmas. We celebrated Christmas early with my family because everyone had in-laws to go to. So I'm alone on Christmas too. Let's make the best of it. Let's have some fun, watch some football, hang out. We can talk, whatever. If you're just popping in, it's all good. Merry Christmas, Chris Knight. But yeah, Kansas City looks good, man. They beat the shit out of Pittsburgh. Oof. Beat them up pretty bad. I thought anyway. Pittsburgh got to really, really do some soul searching. Yeah, I'm going to be watching Baltimore. It's about 23 minutes till game time. There was just a fight pregame between the Texans running back Joe Mixon and some of the Baltimore Ravens. So I think these guys are going to come after each other. Kenneth, Merry Christmas, buddy. But I think Kansas City's on its way to another Super Bowl. I hate to say it, but now they get a bye. Now they got home field throughout the entire playoff. All they do is win, whether you like them or not. Travis Kelce became the all-time, I think he leads the Kansas City Chiefs in touchdowns now. Most touchdowns in Chiefs history. If it ain't Chiefs history, it's tight ends. But I want to say, I think it's both. I think he passed Tony Gonzalez today, which is a really big deal. Tony Gonzalez was a stud. Was a stud. And this is a big game for playoff position as well. Both these teams are fighting for playoff position. And it's going to be interesting. I know the Texans have a bunch of injuries too. I know they lost two of their best receivers already this year. Merry Christmas, Ace. I know Tank Dell got rushed to the hospital last game against Kansas City after he caught a touchdown. He's probably done for the end of the year. Very unfortunate. And they've already lost Stephon Diggs. So I don't know who they're going to have left going forward. But we'll see. They usually put up a fight. The Texans usually come to play either way, so we'll see what happens.
It's been on Netflix, and this is only just beginning. WWE superstar Liv Morgan joining us with the accessory.
Thank you. Happy holidays, by the way.
Happy holidays to you. Of course, Monday Night Raw coming to Netflix January 6th, 8 p.m. Eastern. What if I had told you years back that you were going to be on Netflix Monday Night Raw?
I would.
Wow. It's getting crazy for sports and for TV, huh? It's like you got to own 20 different fucking subscriptions to watch stuff. Screwed up. Not that I watch wrestling anymore, but all these things used to be on like regular TV. You didn't need to spend all this money to watch them. I know cable's gotten expensive too, but holy smokes. Crazy. That's why I just steal it all. For real, I stream everything. I don't pay for shit. I refuse to pay money to these fucking people. I've been paying them for years. Find a good streaming site. You can watch it all. There's a bunch of them out there. Netflix just making everyone pay for their service. How dare they?
A strike! Beautiful touchdown to Justin Watson, an 11-yarder there. usually we don't see this little Mahomes magic in the fourth quarter. Russell Wilson responds.
Yeah, he tries to come back in response, and he throws it to the
Russell Wilson, bad interceptions.
Russ never saw him, and I understand that feeling right there. But George Pickens don't have that body language, buddy.
Let's do this.
George Pickens got to get it together.
22-10, Steelers trailing. Russell Wilson makes the magic happen, and he does. To a target he looked at all day, Pat Fryermuth, but he's stripped by the unstoppable juggernaut game breaker, man. I know it's Trent McDuffie.
Yes, continuing to make plays. We talked about it before the game. They got playmakers all over that defense.
Yeah, that was his third straight takeaway. Love that. Fryermuth frustrated, and
Mahomes is so good.
Travis Kelce for a historic 77th touchdown, passing Tony Gonzalez. Unbelievable. Those two got jackets, and they look like they're having a pretty great Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Tabby. Oh, Andy Reid dressed like Santa. Funny shit.
Proud of you, dude. Proud of you. For the present, you get home field advantage, my man. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Nuts.
I asked Patrick Mahomes in my sit down, have you ever seen it?
But yeah, the Chiefs are rolling, man. Watch out for the Chiefs. I don't feel like anyone's knocking them off going forward. I got to be honest. I really don't see anyone beating them. They're starting to really get it together. Really starting to get it together. Well, we got like 20 minutes, not even, about 11 minutes till the game starts.
You know, Lamar not winning his division. Now they have an opportunity. They win this next game. They could potentially clinch their division, and that would be a prerequisite to kind of get out of the way of what Drew said would.
But this is a big game for both teams in this game. A really big game for both teams. Houston's one game behind Pittsburgh and the Ravens in the win-loss columns. So, and if Baltimore wins, they take the lead over Pittsburgh in their division, even though Pittsburgh beat Baltimore. And they've got to play each other one more time. Ashley and Charlie, salute. Merry Christmas to you guys. Hope you had a good day with your families. But Kansas City set themselves up for success once again this year. We'll see what happens. And Pittsburgh's just having problems more than just X's and O's. You can see their best receiver, Pickens, was acting like a little girl out there today. Maybe he was open and didn't get the ball. But every time he didn't get the ball, he had a hissy fit. Instead of keeping his head down, playing hard. I knew this was going to happen to the Steelers. I knew it was going to happen. Russell Wilson has done this to every team he's played for recently. By the end of the season, the fucking rest of the team can't stand him. Crispy, Merry Christmas. CB, Merry Christmas. Good to see you guys. Getting ready to watch Texans Ravens. But I think the Steelers are getting very close to falling apart. The Steelers are in trouble. They've had some injury problems. Now people are getting very disgruntled. They just lost a big game at home Might have to give the teeth a break. Starting to bother me. Be interesting to see, but I think Patrick Mahomes and the Steelers and the Chiefs have just put themselves in a great position to win another Super Bowl. Plus, Patrick Mahomes got a baby on the way. His wife is giving birth. I think she's supposed to give birth the week of the bye. And in the post-game interview, Patrick Mahomes said he promised his wife they would beat the Steelers so they could have the baby and not have to miss any games or worry about things during the playoffs. And he went out and did it. And when you have a baby coming into your life, it does special things for people. It makes or breaks people. And I don't think Patrick Mahomes is going to break over having a baby. I think it's going to make him that much better. Mark C., Merry Christmas, brother. Please like, share, subscribe. You guys, please hit the like button, even if you can't hang out. It helps with the algorithm. And, you know, you give a guy like Patrick Mahomes didn't need any more motivation. Now he's going to have a baby. You think that guy's not going to win a Super Bowl after having a baby? You're crazy. You're crazy. If you think that, I got a bridge for sale in Brooklyn and a couple other places. I think with that win today in home field, you could name the Chiefs the Super Bowl champions right now if they stay healthy. If they stay healthy. I can't stand them. I'm a Patriots fan. I don't want Mahomes to break all Brady's records. But the guy's good, man. Him and Kelsey are they're tough. They've been playing a long time. It could be one of their last hurrahs. I know Kelsey's ready to hang it up, he said. He's been pointing at it for a while. He's been beat up. You watch him get up off the ground. Every year it gets harder for him. Yeah, exactly, Mark. But I'm sure it was all for the better. And I'm not talking about stepkids. I'm talking about your own kids. Like, I know what you're saying. Like, I never had children of my own. I had stepchildren. So I never got to experience that. But I've seen a lot of people have children, and it makes or breaks them. And a guy like Patrick Mahomes, it's going to take him to you watch. It's going to take that guy to another level. Completely other level. It's going to take Pat Mahomes to a whole nother level. He's going to have a newborn baby going into that Super Bowl if they don't get knocked off. I don't think they're going to get knocked off. I got to be honest. I don't see him getting knocked off, guys. I don't see it happening. It's like the last time the band's going to play together. I don't see him getting knocked off. I just don't see it. I don't think there's a team out there good enough or healthy enough to do it. I don't see anyone knocking Kansas City off. I've been saying all year long there's no one that really stands above the rest. Kansas City didn't even play there. Like, this was like the 1 year that, like, they might have had some chinks in their armor. They lose their best wide receiver early in the year, continue to win. Travis Kelce and all the Taylor Swift crap we've been hearing about for years now still doesn't become a distraction. And now you got Patrick Mahomes ready to have a baby going into the playoffs. I don't see him losing, guys. I don't. I don't. He's got all the motivation in the world. All the motivation in the world. They're 15-1, and they haven't even played their best football this year. Bills are next at 12-3. Ravens 10-5. Texans 9-6. Here we go. Texans making their way onto the field with the Ravens.
Steve Wyche, Sheen's territory. We've got a packed house, and rightfully so. Fun matchup with these two teams. And you look at the Ravens, there's so many storylines, and there's so many weapons on this team. And Lamar and Derrick Henry, you talk about all of them. But the defense has been the biggest catalyst of the turnaround.
There's no doubt at the halfway point in this season, the question surrounding Baltimore was, regardless of how good the offense is.
I can't believe how cheap these leagues are getting. The NFL, they put both these games on Netflix today. What the fuck? And I get it. A lot of people have Netflix, but there's still people out there that don't have money. Or older people that want to watch a ball game. You know how older people are. They don't know what Netflix is. They don't fuck with Netflix. It's Christmas Day. Play a couple fucking games on regular TV for people. On channel 10 or 12 or 6. You know, the basic channels. It's fucked up. I don't think it's right, man. Like these teams, these places don't make enough money. Fucking disgusting. Yeah, let's put it on Netflix so everyone drives themselves crazy trying to find a game today that they can't find. I just think it's douchey. But that's why they're worth trillions of dollars, and I'm a regular guy doing a podcast in my basement.
Help if they can get some turnovers back to their quarterback. C.J. Stroud was one of the most impressive rookies in recent memory, led the league in touchdown interception ratio and passing yards, and moments ago caught up with our own Steve Wyche.
Okay, CJ, what is the key today to not only move the ball against the Ravens, but to score touchdowns?
Execution. Just executing one play at a time mentality. Take care of the football, making sure every play is positive and not going backwards.
All right, appreciate you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
All right, now for the Ravens, let's send it over to Jamie Erdahl.
Steve, thank you. Today is the culmination of a very challenging stretch in an NFL schedule for all four teams that played today. Here's how the Ravens game planned: 3 games in 11 days. John Harbaugh told us.
Ravens, 3 games in 11 days. That's tough. They play today, and then they play this weekend. Damn. And I think the Ravens got to play the Steelers again. That's going to be a huge game. The Ravens need this game today. Bad. The Ravens need to win this game today, and they need to beat Pittsburgh again. Well, they didn't beat Pittsburgh the first time, but they need to beat Pittsburgh. Because if they don't, and Pittsburgh beats them, it's going to be over. They're going to end up playing for a wild card berth. And they're going to go on the road. Thank you, Crispy. I knew they played each other soon or had. So that means, yeah, doesn't it, Mark? So that means I thought they played each other down the stretch, which would be like a few games ago, I guess. So I guess they're 1-1 against each other then. That must have made them 1-1 because I could have swore Pittsburgh beat them earlier in the year. I could have swore Pittsburgh knocked them off too. So this makes that an even bigger game, if that's true. Like, basically, if it's 1-1, both teams are in charge of their own destiny. And I'd be surprised if Baltimore doesn't win this game today. Mariah Carey. Enough of Mariah Carey. Come on. If they played each other and they're 1-1 against each other, the Ravens are in good position to win that division. Very good position. The Texans are completely depleted at wide receiver. No Stephon Diggs. No Tank Dell. It's late in the year. Good luck finding some guys to play wide receiver this late in the year. Off the street. And the thing with that I thought would happen today if Pittsburgh played well against the Chiefs, they would run the ball against them. That's the one thing that if Baltimore gets a crack at Kansas City, if they can run the ball and control the clock, it helps them. But it also hurts them. Because when you play Kansas City, you got to put points up. So they could run the ball and try and control the clock. But you got to score on every drive. And you can't kick three points. You got to score touchdowns on every drive. So, very tough to say. Baltimore almost knocked them off early in the year. I don't know. That's an interesting person to bring up. Yeah. I mean, he does it all the time. I think he's done, though. I think he's done.
2 wins last year against the Texans and C.J. Stroud. He'll get the football first after Houston won the toss and elected to defer. So Fairbairn will.
So Houston defers. They're going to be kicking off. That means Houston will get the ball to start the second half. This game is being played in Houston. Deep kick. Caught taken out across the 25, brought down about the 25. Good coverage by Houston. Here we go. Here comes Lamar Jackson. 37 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 3,787 yards passing, 67.9 completion percentage. I got a feeling Baltimore could jump out all over these guys today. Just because Houston's so beat up at wide receiver. They're going to go out of a shotgun with a man in motion, run it up the middle with Henry. Bounces outside. Gain of about 6. Takes a big hit. Houston's defense is tough, though. They do hit hard. They play dirty. Oh, and if Henry didn't slip and trip over his own lineman, he could have been out. That would have been a big run. It's on Netflix, Justin. 2nd and 4. Man in motion. They hand to Henry again, up the middle. Big run. Gain of 7. If he didn't trip, he might have been off to the races. That's why I'm doing this game, because I know not everyone has Netflix. NFL robbing people every way they can. It'll be 1st and 10 after 2 big runs by Derrick Henry. Not huge runs, but good runs. Jackson out of the shotgun, double tight end. Looking. He's going to try to run. He's going to be brought down in the backfield. Sacked by Togai. Texans defense is nasty. They do play tough. I just worry about the Texans receiving core without Diggs and Dell. I don't think they're going to be able to keep up with Baltimore, but you never know what you're going to get out of Baltimore. They can put up 40 or they could miss 10 field goals. 2nd and 13, Jackson out of the shotgun. Running for his life again. He breaks around the corner. 1st down and more. Gain of about 25 out of bounds. Wow, he is fast. He just ran outside of the defensive tackle and outside linebacker, and he was gone. Wow. He can move, especially inside on turf. That was way too easy. Texans are not going to be able to allow him to do that all day long. Here's Derrick Henry up the middle. Run of about 6. Bring up 2nd and short. Baltimore has the ball to start the game. Yeah, it's bullshit, Mark. I was talking about that earlier. You know, older people are trying to find a game to watch. They can't find nothing. It's fucked up. Jackson out of the shotgun. 2 wide receivers, a tight end, 2 running backs. Fakes a screen, hands to Henry up the middle. Gain of 5, 1st down. Baltimore just pounding the ball up the middle to start this game. Other than the 1 sack, the Texans having a hard time shutting them down. 11 to go in the 1st quarter, no score. Derrick Henry leaves the game to get a break. Ali in the backfield. Single back. Jackson under center. Tight end, 2 wide receivers. Play action. Looking deep down the middle. Caught complete by Flowers. Spin move down to the 2-yard line. He's been one of the best receivers in the league. What a catch by Flowers. And a better spin move. Caught the ball around the 11-yard line, makes a spin move between the two defensive backs, and able to get him inside the 5-yard line down to the 2 or 3-yard line. And Baltimore looks good coming out here early. Be first and goal with just over 10 minutes to go in the first for the Ravens. Jackson directly under center. Run it up the middle with Henry. Touchdown. Easy money. Baltimore 6. Houston nothing. I don't see any flags on the play. And that was too easy. Way too easy. Houston got thrown all over that field. And now you got Houston that has no wide receivers, really. Their two of their best wide receivers are gone, including their number 1. Probably their number 1 and their number 2. If not, their number 1 and their number 3. That was Derrick Henry's 14th rushing touchdown of the season. I think Houston's going to have trouble keeping up. Kick is up by Tucker. It's good. Baltimore leads 7-0. 10:08 to play in the first quarter. I hope this game doesn't get out of control quickly. I will be right back. I'm going to go get a drink. So what'd you guys get for Christmas? Anything good? Anyone get anything good for Christmas? Here we go, getting ready to kick off. Ravens just had an 80-play, 75-yard drive. Derrick Henry with the 2-yard touchdown run. Ran on 5 of 8 plays. See what CJ Stroud can do. I think Houston's going to have major problems without their wide receivers. And this is going to be a touchback. Ball will be brought out to about the 25-yard line. I think they stop from the 25 or 30 nowadays. They're always changing the rules. Oh, man. On that last play, Houston only had 10 guys on the field. The 11th guy came running off. Stupid play. I don't think it would have mattered. They probably would have got in, but here we go. Let's see what Stroud can do. Out of the shotgun. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. Single back to his right. They hand off to Mixon up the middle. He's stuffed and hit hard, drilled into the grass. No gain. Stroud, 3,492 yards passing, 19 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 63.2 completion percentage. He's been sacked the second most times in the NFL this year. He's in the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers, single back. They run it again. Not much. Gain of 2. I got a feeling this is going to be a long day with the Texans. Unfortunately, they've lost so many players. They got Robert Woods, Johnny Mechie, and Nico Collins at wide receiver. Dalton Schultz at tight end. Collins is good. Robert Woods, you never know what you're going to get out of him. He could explode. He could do nothing. The other guy I've never even heard of. Here we go. 3rd and long. Throw on a slant. Caught by Collins. First down. Collins is going to have to be big for Houston the rest of the season. He's going to have to play out of his mind for them to even have a shot. He's had a good year, though. He's capable of playing that at a high level. I just don't know if he could do it as a number 1 wide receiver. You know, now he's got to go up against the other team's best cornerback every game, every play. But Houston with a first down. Stroud directly under center. Hands it off. Run. Gain of about 5. Tackled by Kyle Van Noy, expatriate. Stroud directly under center. Fakes a run, throws a screen out to his tight end. Good job by the Baltimore defense to get outside and stop him for no gain. Sneaky play call, just no one there to stop blocking. Yeah, the Steelers, man. I don't know what happened with them today. Here we go, 3rd and 4. He's going to get sacked. Kyle Van Noy, expatriate. Boy, I wish the Patriots could get guys like that to play for them. They'll bring up 4th and long. Houston will have to punt. This game could get out of control quickly. Houston, without them 2 wide receivers, probably isn't even a playoff team. In all honesty. They might be because their division's so bad, but I really am worried about Houston going into the playoffs as well. With all the injuries, like, they're just going to get bounced early. The punt high in the air. Fair catch called for. And it goes out of bounds around the 30-yard line. Not a very good punt. Yeah, the Steelers are having some troubles, man, and I think it's deeper than injuries. What's up with Pickens, Jet? He was losing his mind all game long. He's got to, chill out. Unless I did see him a few times wide open, and Russell didn't even look for him. And this is why I was worried about the Steelers all year long with Russell Wilson. He has a habit of pissing fucking people off. It happens everywhere he goes. He pisses his teammates off. And I wonder what happened today. That's why I didn't want them to put Russell Wilson in. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it might take 10 weeks. It would happen eventually. And then on top of it, they didn't even really run the ball. You're playing against a team, you got to control the clock. You got a good running back. Run the fucking football. That's what bothers me about them too. You got Najee Harris, and you're just trying to throw it on every down against a pretty good team defensively. The Chiefs are very underrated. Yeah, but he was different today, Jet. He was fucking mad today. He couldn't even focus. I never seen him act like he did today. I never seen Pickens act like he did today. Every fucking play, he was jumping up and down, grabbing his face, fucking throwing his hands in the air. They got to figure it out quick. And they got a really good defense, so if they could just fucking get a couple stops. I think the defense was on the field way too much today. Because they hung in there until the fourth quarter. Once the fourth quarter started, it was just too much. I think it's because Russell Wilson fucking ain't looking his way. I'm sure that's what it is. He's have a habit of doing it. Here we go. First down. Hand off to Henry. Big hole up the middle. Oh, man, he almost broke one. Still about a 20-yard run. Baltimore knows they're in the driver's seat if they win this game. This Baltimore could go up by like 4 touchdowns in this game and it'd be over at halftime. I could see that happening. With all Houston's injuries on the offensive side of the ball, I still think they're missing one of their better players there from that suspension. There it is. Henry up the middle again. Cuts outside. Gain of about 8. Another huge run. Derrick Henry's having a year. Everyone thought he was all done. They're fucking nuts. He took a visit to New England. I'm like, they're too stupid. They won't sign him. Five minutes to go in the first. Baltimore driving up 7-0. Henry's already got 54 yards and a touchdown on 7 carries. Man in motion. Hand it off to Henry again up the middle. Big gain of 6 to 7 again. He's just running people over. He looks good. Wow. Derrick Henry looks like he did when he came out of college. I don't know, Jet. We'll see. They gave up a game they should have never lost this weekend. It's not going to matter because that NFC's pretty much already decided as far as placements of teams. I would imagine they give him a break down the stretch. I don't think he really cares about it. I think the Eagles are one of the only teams that can give the Chiefs a problem. And I don't even know if they can. I got to see who they got to play and how many yards he needs, and I would have to really look at it. But I don't get that vibe from Saquon like he cares about it, in all honesty. Yeah, that was horrible because it destroyed an amazing franchise mark. That's why I can't stand Russell Wilson. He fucking destroyed a great Seattle team. Him and Pete. Here we go. 3rd and 9. Incomplete. Good job by the Houston defense to stop the Ravens. They needed a stop badly. Ravens had gotten everything they wanted. Yeah, what does he need? Like 2,200 yards, I think. I think he needs like 2,200 yards to break it. And is it Dickinson that owns it, or is it Chris Johnson? I know Chris Johnson came close to breaking it years ago. Justin Tucker, 52-yard field goal. Right down the middle. Bang. That's a good sign for Baltimore fans. They've been waiting for a kicker, waiting for him to get his shit back together. So Baltimore leads 10-0, 2:47 to go in the first quarter. Yeah, Russell Wilson destroyed that whole franchise. Destroyed it. Because Pete Carroll listened to him over everyone else. He also let Russell throw a ball he should have never thrown against New England. I will never understand why they didn't run that ball. New England had a good defense and shit, but I mean, he's close enough to get it. Whether they let him get it or he cares about it, I mean, have to see. I'm glad the running game's coming back to football, though, because it was been boring without it. Yeah, it was horrible. Hey, listen, I'm a Patriots fan. I couldn't believe it myself. I was like, well, it's over. They're giving it to fucking Marshawn, and it's over. And Marshawn almost got in. If it wasn't for Dante Hightower, Marshawn gets in on the first play. But Hightower made a great tackle, and I think they were worried that they weren't going to get in if they ran the ball. But that New England defense had a lot of good ball players on it, too. I think they still had Wilfork at that time, if I'm not mistaken. That defensive front for New England, like, I could see why they did something different. And they went after the right guy. You know, Butler was like their number 4 cornerback. He wasn't like a stud. So I get why they did it, but it destroyed that team.
Never wear a hat. That's the key. Second set.
10-0, 2:47 to go in the first. Tucker kicking off. Deep kick. Almost out of the end zone. Houston will take a knee. If this game gets out of control, I'm going to cover the basketball games later. It's too bad because this would have been a good game if Houston had all their wide receivers. Houston's so beat up. It's got to change their play calling, too. 1st and 10, play action. Stroud throws down the middle in traffic, complete to Collins. Nice catch. Double team, too. But I think Houston's in big trouble being as injured as they are. I think Detroit could be in the same boat, too. You get late in the season, you don't have that same team, man. And then what you lose, you keep losing people. It's a horrible it sucks, but it happens. That throw was incomplete down the middle. And you can watch him. He's forcing shit now. CJ Stroud is forcing the ball big time. Trying to make plays happen without players that make plays. I mean, he lost one of the top 5 or 10 receivers over the last 10 years. And a receiver that was really coming into his own. 2nd and 10. Stroud back to pass. Throws deep. Overthrown, incomplete, looking for Collins. He's completed 2 passes this game, and both of them were to Collins. I think he's targeted Collins 4 or 5 times already. Stroud throws under pressure, incomplete. Yeah, they just look all discombobulated. Texans ain't going nowhere. Caught a smackhead trying to break in my shop last night. His wheelman nodding off at the end of the driveway gave him away. I'm out here in the stick. That never happens out here. Did you catch them? Did you call the police? Did you stop them, or did they run? Hopefully they didn't get away with any of your shit. Oh, that shit happens everywhere nowadays, Mark. Everywhere. The punt up in the air. Looks like a good kick for Houston. Oh, he hit the receiver. That's going to be a big penalty. Oh, no. What a horrible play by the special teams player for the Texans. He just smashed the receiver, the punt receiver. The punt returner just got smashed for Baltimore, pretending he caught the ball, and he suckered the guy into hitting him. Smart play. Horrible, horrible play by the Texans. Oh, my God. You got to see where the ball is, dude. You didn't see him catch the ball. Why would you hit him? He faked it. Man. Not very bright. Not very bright. On fucking Christmas Eve, Mark? Are you kidding me? I would have been shooting at the motherfucker. That's crazy, dude. On Christmas fucking Eve. Do you know the guy? Was he from around you? I don't know how far you are from a major city, but how far are you from a major city, Mark? Did they pull out his ID? Did you find out where he's from? Fucking scumbags. Oh, I would have lost it. On Christmas Eve, too? You got kids? Fuck me. People are fucking nuts. Of course it did. What are you in Minnesota, Mark? I think that's where you said you're from. It's hard to remember. I have so many people tell me where they're from.
It's great to see the teams giving back, spreading holiday cheer, which they do year in and year out. And we'll see this Baltimore offense that has been a freight train so far. 14 plays, 111 yards on their first two possessions.
There we go. Shotgun snap. Up the middle with Henry again. Big gain. Gain of 15, maybe 16. Houston cannot stop a nosebleed. That's crazy, Mark. How far are you from like a major city or a bigger suburb? First and 10. I'm going to run it with Henry again up the middle. Wow, he's running people down. Derrick Henry just grabbed 6 defenders and took them for a 10-yard run. 9-yard run. Can't even tackle him. He's got to be close to 100 yards. 10 carries, 86 yards and a touchdown. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Baltimore up 10-0. They're going to hand it off to the other running back. Nice little gain of 5 yards or so. Baltimore's offensive line is just bullying the Texans. Houston's in trouble. Yeah, Derrick Henry's coming close to that record too. He could pass Saquon Barkley with rushing yards this game if he continues on the way he's going. They took him to the sideline checking him out. I don't know if he got hurt or what. Hopefully he's okay. End of the first quarter, Ravens lead 10-0. That sucks. Why your house out of all the houses? I don't like. Is your garage closer out to like the street or your workshop or whatever? That's what I always wonder about people like that. It's 10-0 Baltimore. End of the first quarter, Lil D. I saw some shit that was going down in Minnesota too. I meant to cover it on a show, but I forgot about it. Tim Walz, I guess, was allowing satanic. Tim Walz let Satanists go into the Minnesota State House and decorate. Fucking, ugh. Can't make the shit up. Oh, that's good, Mark. What up, Just? Merry Christmas, dude. But yeah, Tim Walz allowed some Satanists to go up in fucking the Minnesota State Building and decorate. Disgusting. And I don't understand how, like, it's not even a religion. Right? I mean, there's different types of Satanism, but Satanism really isn't a religion to most Satanists. It's atheistic. So why would you go in and decorate? I just don't get it. Here we go. Start of the second quarter. 1st and 10 for Baltimore. Get it to Henry. First time he'll be tackled for a loss all game long. And Houston's team's going to dance and cheer. They shouldn't be that happy. He's been running all over them. Yeah, let's act like we won the Super Bowl. The guys run for a touchdown and 100 yards in the first quarter. We finally stopped them for once. Let's act like we won the Super Bowl. I never understand that with teams. Teams that celebrate when they're getting their ass beat. And another run stopped. Houston's defense starting to get pumped up. 2 stops in a row. We'll bring up 3rd and long. Third and 20. Yeah, we got snow, Lil D. We got snow. 3rd and 20. Jackson. Scrambling. Looking. Scrambling. Throws. Incomplete. Looking for a wide receiver on the other side of the field. Nobody there. And Baltimore will have to punt. That was dangerous. I don't know why he just didn't throw it out of bounds where he was. Jordan Stout into punt. This looks like a pretty good kick. Not that great, but it'll leave him inside the 20. About the 18-yard line. Houston will get the ball back. If Houston isn't able to run the ball, they're not going to score a single point today. Mark my words. They're just so beat up at the wide receiver position. So beat up. It's too bad because this should have been like a really good game to watch. Yeah, snow's fun and shit, but snow can be a motherfucker too, little D. Like, it's cool, but sometimes it's not fun either. Yeah, I bet. What do you mean by a tweaker? Like a meth head? God only knows what people are on nowadays. They got pink cocaine now. They got fucking. There's no such thing as real heroin anymore. It's all fucking fentanyl or laced with shit that'll eat the skin right off of you. Like when I hear a tweaker, I think of meth. Meth used to not even be around, at least where I live. Now it's all over the area. Even up in New England, there's meth now. How crazy is that? Justin, when we were growing up, did you ever hear of anyone on meth in New England? There was no fucking meth up here. It's fucking everywhere now. It wasn't like a drug that was done up in my neighbor, like up in my area. That was some shit that they did like down south or out west. Up here, you had like cokeheads, you had fucking dope fiends. That was about it. People on pills, pill heads. But you didn't have no fucking meth heads. Now there's meth heads everywhere. I never done meth. I had no fucking. I don't even like uppers, so that was never my thing. You watch people that do it too, dude, and they just look like they're like grinding their teeth, just fucking losing it. Like can't sit still, just fucking. Rah. Like it's just like someone that's engine is fucking pinned, like redlining. Fuck that. Here we go. Houston, back to pass. Complete. A screen. Nice move by the running back. Gain of close to 10. Yeah, the bath salt, same thing. There was some idiots that did that shit here and there, but most people knew better. Yeah, let me go smoke bath salts from a fucking smoke shop. That sounds like a good idea. You got to be a moron. There's plenty of normal drugs you can do. Why would you want to do that shit? 2nd and 9 after the penalty. Throw, nice catch, complete, dangerous play, but they complete the pass to the tight end. Houston with one of their, I think that's their second or third first down of the whole first half. First and 10, throwing again, incomplete. Stroud is struggling without his main receivers. You can just see it. The receivers they have in there don't have the same timing at all. Even like heroin back in the day, like once in a while will kill someone. You get like a strong batch. But like that shit didn't kill people like it does now, like fentanyl and shit. Shotgun, throwing to the left, complete. See if this is a completed catch or he lost it out of bounds. Have to see. He lost the ball as he stepped out of bounds. I don't know if he made a football move. I think this is going to be incomplete. Yeah, I think that might be incomplete. Bang, bang play will be close. But now you got all these drugs that aren't the original drug. It's fucking terrible. It's got even the fentanyl. It got xylazine. It's got fucking all kinds of other shit in it. It ain't just regular drugs. Well, it wasn't like a bad batch back then, Mark. It was like the custies would want the strong shit that was killing people, believe it or not. And now it's like they still think the same way, but the shit just kills everyone. This shit don't even work with fucking Narcan. 3rd and 2. They faked the run. And he's going to be sacked. What a stupid play call. They'll bring up 4th and long. Houston's going to have to punt again. Well, it's getting bad, dude. Like, we really got to turn America around. I would love to get involved with young people to try and stop it and try and inspire young people, but I try to talk to young people all the time, and they just fucking look at me like I'm a moron. Baltimore going to try and return this kick, and he's going to be dragged down at his own 5-yard line. Dangerous play. There's a flag. 10:27 to go in the second quarter. Exactly, Lil D. Same thing when I used to sniff pain pills or sniff dope. I never did IV, but yeah, it'd have some fucking Enfamil in it. Some quinine or something. It's a penalty on the kicking team. They're going to kick it again, I believe. Oh, the kicking team went out of bounds and came back in bounds. You can't do that. Can't do that. They might add on to where the play was marked down as well. Have to see. 10:27 to go in the second quarter. 10-0 Baltimore. And Houston's going to kick it again. That's half the reason I quit that shit. Once fentanyl came around, I knew it was over. It was done. Done. That's the same reason I never got into needles. Because I know how I am. I would have ended up being a pincushion, dead. Kick high in the air. Another good punt. It's going to go down to about the 3-yard line and be recovered. Good job by the Houston recovery team. Nice kick by Townsend. There wasn't meth where you were either, Crispy. Yeah, I don't know. That shit is just everywhere now. everywhere. Yeah, that Adderall's just as bad, man. Just as fucking bad. Adderall can be worse. I've seen people on Adderall lose their fucking minds. It's called Adderall psychosis. It's no fucking joke. And it's scary too, right? Because a lot of kids in college or in school that are like good students or trying to like study, they'll take the fucking Adderall like crazy and end up fucking cuckoo. It's no joke. It's funny, right? Even in the article I'm looking at right now, it says that medically speaking, Adderall psychosis is no joke. It's so, I swear to God. Right in the friggin' article. Took the words from my mouth. Retarded. And like I tried to talk to when I was still with my ex, I would try to talk to her oldest son about it because he'd be acting stupid and acting crazy, and I knew he was doing something he shouldn't have been, whether it was smoking weed or whatever. You got to remember, half of this weed isn't weed anymore either. It's so fucking strong. It ain't the weed we grew up smoking. And the kids just act like you're a fucking asshole. You don't know what you're talking about. So it's like, I hate to be like that, but like, when you clown me and treat me like shit trying to tell you what to do and try and help you, I'm not going to fucking help you. All right, you know it all. Oh, this might be a safety. Yeah, safety. Henry tackled in his own end zone. And Houston puts 2 points on the board and is going to get the ball back. Wow. The Houston defense coming out fire in the last few drives. Bad play call. And not much blocking by the left side of the line. And Henry shouldn't have went backwards either. He went backwards trying to get away. Lead paint chips. Come on, little D. Fucking nut. But yeah, there's a lot of bad shit out there. And that's why I'm so worried about what's coming for America. Like, because my generation's already 40. We haven't gotten to take control of anything yet. The older generations keep running everything. When do the younger people get a shot? And then on top of it, right? What's going to happen when these younger people, what's going to happen when people my age get 60 or 70 and it's younger people's turn to run the country? What's going to be left? Yeah, you can't tell them nothing, Mark. Even when I was younger and fucked up, I would listen to older people. You can't tell these kids nothing. Nothing. Here we go. Oh, Houston, nice little return. Oh, breaks a few tackles. Houston's starting to wake up. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Things are starting to change. Whoa. Houston might have some good field position. Yeah, I don't know what to do, Mark. That's part of the reason I'm single right now. A major part. I used to try and talk to my oldest stepson constantly. Try and help him. Try and get his head right. He would tell his mother, I'm picking on him. By the end of it, he told his mom so much shit that we would just argue over it constantly. And then my girl would be like, he's my son. I can't get rid of him. And no one's saying you got to get rid of him, but we got to get this kid some help. And she would never do it. It's like, I'm fucking done. Done. Got a 12-year-old running my fucking house. Not really, Lil D. I did when I was younger. Every once in a while, I'll buy a pack of cards here and there. Stroud over the middle, complete. Think he finally found Woods. Yeah, Woods with a catch. Inside the Baltimore 40. You can't trust anyone anymore, Lil D. It's sad. It's really sad. Really sad. You can give your all to fucking everyone. It won't matter. That's why you just got to kind of worry about yourself. Hopefully you meet someone nice you can trust. And even when you meet someone nice, don't give them everything. Because if they ever want to hit the road, you're going to be lost. Always keep it so you have something for yourself. Don't find out the hard way like me, buddy. I'm 41 years old, starting out again on my own. Because I gave too much faith to people and tried to be too nice to people and help people. 2nd and 12. Play action. Stroud. Hit as he throws. Incomplete. Look at what Travis Hunter's going through. Wait till Travis Hunter, if he don't get rid of this girl, watch what happens. Watch. It's one of the reasons, it's one reason I'm afraid that the Patriots are going to draft him. But they got to take a chance on him if they do end up with that pick. But watch, wait and see. Nice pass by Stroud, complete. Going to be short for the first down, though. Catch by Michi. Yeah, it's starting to look like it, Lil D. Starting to kind of look like it. She's been in rap videos. There's more and more shit coming out all the time about that girl. Fourth and 3. Stroud throwing one deep. Incomplete. Flag on the play. It's going to be on Baltimore. Tripped over each other's legs, but it's still a penalty. You think he's a simp? He's young. He's young. He's in love. He's got a lot of money. I love Travis Hunter too. I think he's an awesome kid. People have been so mean to him too. There was like a lot of girls saying he was ugly and shit. That's why I wonder, like, when she said he's not my type, she probably should have listened. Here we go. First down, Mixon up the middle. Nice run. Down to about the 2. This game's starting to turn a little bit. Yeah, that was pass interference. It was enough. It was just enough. Close call, though. Second and goal. Got to get a playoff. Run it. Bounce it. Nowhere to go. Good job by the Baltimore defense. No gain. Bring up third and goal. But yeah, Travis Hunter got to stop being careful. Even if he marries her, you can marry her. Just, you better get a fucking prenup. Like, and you see the way she acts. She's not even happy for him after the game and shit. At the Heisman thing. Empty backfield. 4 wide receivers and a tight end. Stroud out of the shotgun. Throws incomplete. Nice play by number 44 on the Baltimore defense. Get a hand in there to break up the pass. Well done. Really good coverage. Good job by Humphrey on Mechie. It'll bring up fourth and goal from about the 3-yard line. Was a good throw, just a better defensive play. It's the only play you could put that ball. Fourth and goal from the 4-yard line. Stroud out of the shotgun. Bunch formation. They run a screen outside. Mixon going to be stopped short. What a great job by the Ravens secondary. Hamilton and Washington in on the play. And Baltimore is going to take over on downs. Wow. Mixon put his head down. Did everything he could to get in. Broke 2 tackles. And White fights off a block and makes a tackle to push him out of bounds before he can get into the end zone. Good stand by Baltimore's defense. Wow. Yeah, well, they don't need to get the first pick yet. The first 2 picks are going to go to teams that need quarterbacks. More than likely. Because the Giants already said they're taking Shador. The Raiders want Shador or Cam Ward. So if New England doesn't win any more games, they should line up for the 3 pick. Because I don't think either of those 2 teams are going to draft Hunter. I've watched every mock draft there is to watch. And everyone's saying Hunter's going number 3 to New England. As of right now. The Giants need a quarterback. The Raiders need a quarterback. Patriots don't need a quarterback. I think Drake Mays looked good for the shitty players he has around him. The Jaguars have 4 wins. The other team you got to worry about is the Browns. Hope the Browns don't get in front of New England. But I don't think, like, this is the fucked up thing. But I'm glad for my Patriots. Travis Hunter and Deion's kid, they're not going to go play. They're going to pull like the Eli card. these kids nowadays, if they don't want to go play for your team, you can't draft them. They're just going to cause problems. It's like when the Chargers tried to draft Eli, and he's like, I don't want to play for you guys. I'm not going there. So, like, these kids have more power than ever to go kind of where they want to go. And even Dion said that he's not going to have his kids go somewhere they don't want to go. He's been very vocal about it. Like Shiloh and Shador and Travis, I'm not going to go play for teams I don't trust. So I would say that fucking Cleveland's probably out of the equation. Here we go. 1st and 10. Out of their own end zone. Oh, no. Travis Henry. Excuse me. Travis Henry. Derrick Henry almost just broke a fucking 99-yard run if he didn't trip. Gain of about 6 or 7. Wow. If he didn't trip, he was gone. Ten to 2. Ravens lead. I just got a report. Amin Khalif just got Women's Athlete of the Year. Are you fucking kidding me? That better be clickbait. The fucking transsexual or asexual boxer that fought fucking girls is going to be the Athlete of the Year. It fucking better not be true. Pathetic. 1st and 10. Jackson fakes the handoff. Scrambling to his right. Looking, throwing. Complete, caught by Flowers. Looks like it's around the 31-yard line. Flag on the play. Amin Khalif, the fucking Woman Athlete of the Year. Give me a break. She won. She got 4 votes for Athlete of the Year. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, I'm so sick of living in fucking alternate reality. So there was a penalty on Baltimore. This play is going to come back. It's going to be 1st and 15. They run it with Henry up the middle. Gain of close to 5. Be about 2nd and 10. Beyonce doing the halftime show? Who the fuck is that? Of course she is. Jay-Z's in charge of it. Yeah, I know, Jet. This is a big game. 2nd and 10. Jackson out of the shotgun. Man in motion. Looking, scrambling. In trouble. Gonna tuck it, then throw it. Finds Andrews for a big gain. This could be gone. He's gonna break one for close to a touchdown. Rumbles all the way down to about the 12-yard line. Andrews always bails this team out, it seems. Every time you seem to forget that they got a halfway decent tight end that's getting late in his career, the veteran makes a big play. Wow. How did they forget about him? Nice route. He just broke that cornerback's ankles. Or linebacker. Probably a smaller linebacker, nickelback. 2:19 to go in the half. Baltimore up by 8. They're going to run it with Henry inside the 10. It'll bring down up about second 7 or 8. It will take it to the 2-minute warning. Amani Khalif gets 4 votes for Athlete of the Year. It'll be 2nd and 6. They gave him a nice spot. Big play by Andrews. Good job by Jackson to stay composed and find an open receiver. The Texans are lucky they're not down by 20 right now. Their defense has saved them, but they're only going to be able to hold up for so long. I want to check the score of the Celtics game. They're playing Philadelphia tonight. Even the NBA didn't have all their games on regular TV tonight. Pretty fucking frustrating. Celtics down by 12. 6:39 to go in the second quarter. Oh, I thought they played in Philly tonight, not Boston. I would have covered this game instead. We might cover the game later tonight, the Lakers, Golden State. We'll see. LeBron was crying. Oh, we don't get Christmas uniforms this year. Why don't we have Christmas uniforms anymore? I'm so sick of LeBron James. Ugh, I can't wait till he retires. Fucking paid for fucking celebrity. I'm so sick of LeBron James. Yuck. Here we go, 2nd and 6. Jackson scrambling, looking, trying to find someone. Throws, complete, touchdown. Wow. Isaiah Likely with the grab. Jackson just finds too much time. He's too hard to tackle when he gets outside the pocket. Tough throw. Good job by Likely to get open. Tucker in to kick the extra point. And it's good. 17-2, Baltimore. Houston's lucky they're not down by 30. Yeah, Jet. I'm trying to stop memberships now so we can have Momo free content. I'm sick of dealing with trolls, so I'm going to try and get as many members as I can so we can do some cool stuff together. But no pressure. It's just the trolling has gotten so bad that I can't even do a regular show anymore. These people are fucking with like people that are cool and they're fucking with not only me, they're fucking with people in the chat. And I can't keep my eye on everything all the time. Plus, I'm sick of reading negative shit. So I'm doing membership only stuff going forward. And if I get enough members, I will do like members only content and do very little stuff that's not for members. But like lately, it's been really bad, Jet. Really bad. Like the trolling over the last month has hit like an all-time high. And I'm getting tired of dealing with it. And I had to make the membership like enough money where trolls wouldn't pay it. That's the only reason the membership's that much. Because if I put the membership too low, the trolls will just end up in it. And it's not what I want. Like, I want us to just be able to hang out and talk a couple times a week without them. At least. And who knows? I might end up lowering it. We'll see. You know, I'm trying to find some new ways of doing some stuff going into the new year. I am going to have a podcast coming out soon too, Jet, where I have guests on. And I'm going to be doing a lot more interviews. I'm also going to be doing street interviews soon. I got a lot more stuff planned for the new year. A lot more stuff. But I had to do it going into Christmas because I'm just sick of dealing with morons. Even some of the people that are like close to the channel started acting like assholes lately. Like people that like a lot of you might know and we were all friendly with started to turn. I don't know what happened, but about a month ago people started turning. So I started blocking even some people I was friendly with. Because they're fucking, when you act like a 2-year-old, even if you agree with me, and you treat the other people like dog shit, you're not doing anything good for anyone. You're just feeding into it. Nice pass. It looks like it was caught by Mechie. Minute 38 to go. Houston trying to get some points on the board. Houston gets the ball back in the second half. Nice grab by Mechie. And they complete another pass. I think that one was to Collins. Out of bounds. Baltimore's defense got to tighten up a little bit. Good, Jet. I did it as cheap as I could to keep trolls out. I did it like the cheapest I could, like, because if I do it for like $1, the trolls will just pay the $1. Here's Stroud out of the shotgun. 3 wide, two running backs. Thrown over the middle. Ooh, that was a dangerous throw. Dropped by Collins. Almost intercepted. He's lucky the cornerback, the linebacker, Smith, didn't intercept that one. Yeah, it gets bad, Mark. And it's gotten really bad over the last month. I think I have a couple trolls that have like massive amounts of names or have bots that just, it's never ending when they're around. The 3rd and 2 pass from Stroud, incomplete to the tight end. It'll bring up 4th and 2 with 1:18 to go in the half. And it does wear on you, Mark. It really does. And the thing is like, I like doing the lives, but I want a place for people that don't want to deal with that nonsense to be able to hang out. because I'm going to continue to do regular lives as well, but I'm not going to read comments like I normally do. And I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. It's just I'm not going to read comments like I used to read. Because it's like, how many times do I got to read? I'm fat. I'm this, I'm that. Like, it's just not good to read constantly. Even if you're like, even though I know they're fucking scumbags, how many times do I got to read it? And then when I give it attention, it just gives them what they want. Here we go. After the punt, 1st and 10, minute 11 to go for Baltimore from their own 20. 7 seconds to get a playoff out of the shotgun. Trips bunch on the left. They run a little screen. Nice block by the... Oh, this could be trouble. Nice block on the edge by the Buffalo line. And Mitchell is going to run all the way out to midfield. Gain of about 25, maybe 30. Oof. What a block by number 64 getting outside. 44 seconds to go. Jackson throwing wide open down the left. Overthrows Flowers. Oh, he had him too. Flowers would have got lit up if he caught that one. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, Mark. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. And I do everything on my end to keep little kids out. Like, unfortunately, I'm sure a lot of these people, and you'd be surprised that most of these people are like at least 18 years or older that act like that. It's pretty sad. But you know, some of them are younger. And their parents don't do their job. It's just fucking sad. It sucks. It sucks. And also, I'm bringing the phone line back. Either tomorrow or the next day, I'm going out and grabbing a phone line so I can start doing the show with a phone line. But I think I'm going to start the phone line. I'll use the phone line a little bit, but I want to make it so people that are members can use the phone line. Or use it, you know what I mean? I'm trying to like figure things out as I go with the little bit of money I have. It's not an easy thing to do. Like last night, we talked about Trump a little bit and stuff. People are losing it still. And we're coming up to him taking office. It's going to get fucking crazy. It's going to get crazy again. "34 seconds to go in the first half. Lamar Jackson, 6 for 10 with 147 yards and a touchdown. It's a lot of yards for only 6 passes completed. Third and 10 from the 48-yard line. Hit as he throws, incomplete. And Baltimore's going to have to probably punt with 29 seconds to go. I don't see him going for it and giving Houston a chance at points, especially with Houston getting the ball back. Well, I've done a lot of different things for work. Now I do like side jobs. I sell shit on eBay, Macari. I invest my money in different things, crypto, stocks. I have my YouTube channel that, believe it or not, does okay. I do small carpentry jobs. I do like handyman shit now. I was smart with my money when I was younger, where I don't have to kill myself anymore. It's one thing I'm glad that came out of me becoming single. And people might look at me like an asshole for this, but I had to protect myself, especially with the way things ended. I'll tell you guys in about 20 seconds. Let's get to the end of the half. Look. Here we go. Stroud hit as he throws, incomplete. Be 2nd and 10, 17 seconds to go. But no, I'm a hustler, man. All legal hustles, nothing illegal. But I do my thing. I buy shit. I sell shit. I'm single. I don't have a lot of bills. Oh no, Stroud might be hurt. And that's what I'm saying, Mock. And I'm doing well doing it. I only have to work like 2 days a week if I want to. Little painting jobs, tile jobs, landscaping. So I work like a day or two with all those. Then I got my eBay shit. I got my Macari shit. I got my YouTube money. I got all my investments that I've done throughout the years and continue to do. I do all right. People laugh at me and make fun of me. This little YouTube channel does all right. Like it pays most of my bills for the month. People laugh at it or whatever, but yeah, that's what I do, Mark. I wish I had a truck and a trailer, but I don't. I just rent a U-Haul. I rent a U-Haul. It's so cheap to do it. Yeah, I just put it in the price. I do like clean outs. I do clean outs of people's attics, basements, shit like that. Older people that or families that lost someone that don't want all this stuff. And then the stuff that's worth money, if they don't want it, I don't throw it out. I have yard sales. I go to flea markets. I sell it online. A lot of times there'll be copper. There'll be aluminum. I go sell it, trade it in at the scrapyard. And then I take that money and I put it into my crypto shit and my investing shit. Because YouTube's getting to the point now where it pays all my bills. I don't have a lot of bills. My mortgage isn't expensive. I have a heating bill and an electric bill. And taxes. And the way I do a lot of my investments, I look for things that are down. I buy them when they're down. I let them come up. When I know I've made enough money where I can pay the taxes on it and be happy, I sell it. Take my money and do it again and do it again and do it again. Same thing with crypto. I always keep enough in it in case it blows up, but I always sell some of it. Merry Christmas to you, Maki. But yeah, I just rent a U-Haul. It's $20. Pay the mileage on it. The mileage is what? Another $20 tops. I live in a small area. It's not like I travel far where I work. It doesn't take much money to make money that way. What do I need? A couple brooms and shovels. Most of the time I do the jobs by myself because no one wants to work. I was trying to take on bigger jobs, but no one wants to work. So I just keep taking on smaller jobs, the jobs that take me a day or two, and I do them myself and keep all the money. And I tell the people, I say, look, I'm by myself. I'll do a good job. It'll be very clean. I'll take care of it, but you got to give me a day. You got to give me 2 days. And they do it. People are so hard up looking for, honest people that aren't going to screw them over. They'll work with you. And then bigger jobs. I have friends of mine that have like bigger companies. So when I get bigger jobs, I give them the job and they pay me for it. Hey, look, I got a job over here that's going to make you $2,500. I can't handle it. Give me $200. You take the job. Yeah, Mark, exactly. Yep. But even with the bigger jobs that I can't handle, I just consign them out. I call my neighbor's got a huge truck, a dump truck, and storage and everything else. I get big jobs, and sometimes I'll come across a job that costs $5,000. Hey, give me $500. You take the job. Hell yeah. Boom. Need $500. I don't got to do nothing. It's a no-brainer. But lately I've been putting money into XRP. I think it might break off. I think it might do all right. I haven't thrown a ton of money, but I've thrown over $1,000 at it. And I've already doubled my money in like over a week, about a week. That shit goes up to $10. I'll sell most of it before it tanks. Look at all the people that did that shit with look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin went crazy like that. Yeah, no one wants to work where I am, Mark. I don't know why. And I'm in the city. People don't want to do it. Don't. I can't understand it. I even got people close to me lately that seen how good my YouTube is doing. And they all want to get like involved in YouTube and streaming. And I think that's great. But I don't think they realized how many hours I put into YouTube for it to get where it is. It takes a long time, dude, and a lot of work. And you got to have solid people that watch you that contribute. Like, even though I do the YouTube shit and it takes care of most of my stuff, it doesn't take care of everything. I still got to get out there and hustle a bit. Beyonce's performing. Oh, go figure. Of course, Beyonce's performing. Her husband's in charge of the NFL's fucking. This is how the world works, guys. Beyonce's performing on Christmas Day in Houston. How much you think the NFL gave her to do that? Jay-Z is in charge of the NFL's entertainment. But, yeah, nothing to see here. Not that Beyonce isn't talented and all those things. Oh, it's Destiny's Child. Some of Destiny's Child, I think. Or at least they looked like them. Yeah, I won't even deal with that shit, Mark. I've had too many of them not show up.
Hello, girls.
So it's halftime. I think it's 17-2. I believe it's 17-2 Baltimore. But there's a lot of ways to make money. You just got to be willing to hustle. Yeah, 17-2 at halftime. You know, I was very fortunate. I worked very hard when I was younger. Very, very hard when I was younger. And I put money away when I was younger that I was not able to touch until I was 41 years old. Coming into the new year, I get a bunch of money I put away that I can grab when I'm 20. I put a bunch of money away for 20 years that I'd be able to touch once I became 41. So after the new year, I get a bunch of money that I've been saving for a long time. And I'll reinvest some of it. And I kept trying to, and that's one of the things about my last relationship that bothered me, because I was so beat up from working so much. My other job, my ex-girl left me. My ex-girl left me because I quit the post office because my body needed a break from killing myself for 25 years straight. I couldn't do it no more. I was worn out. And I knew I had this money coming. And I knew I had the YouTube getting ready to pop off, but she wouldn't listen to me. She didn't believe me. And she left. So here I am alone with my life. You know, I wish she would have just believed in me, but when people don't believe in you, that's what happens. You know, and I love her to death. I love the kids to death, but you know, people make their choices. And I made my choice to do my own thing. This fucking halftime show is garbage. Oh, they got Post Malone there too. I have no use for Beyonce. I'm sorry. She's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. She's a good-looking woman. But I don't have much use for fucking entertainers anymore. I feel like they're all bought and paid for to just corrupt young people's minds. Merry Christmas, SoCal. Salute. Oh, fucking man. She looks beautiful. Don't get me wrong. She is a beautiful woman, but I don't know, man. I don't buy this entertainment industry shit no more. I got to tell you, the last year, I've been struggling even listening to like secular music. I just, something in my soul don't like listening to it no more. I don't know if I'm just getting older and grumpier, or I'm starting to see things for what they really are. I don't know. It's just something. It feels like something's off. Yeah, that's what I mean, Mark. I don't know. Like, don't feel right, dude. I have it muted. I'm not listening to it really, but just watching it, and it's just like you see some of the symbolism, and then all the shit with coming out about Jay-Z and Diddy. It gives me a stomach ache, man. Even when I try to listen to music when I work out, I'm like, it's very hard to find music that like motivates me anymore. Like music I've loved forever, it doesn't hit the same. I don't know. I can't explain it. But I'm going to go get a drink and use the bathroom. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. All right. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I feel the same way, Mark. I hate to be that way, but it feels like that to me, too. Maybe it's because I've been struggling to find joy between my father passing away and not having the kids around me or my girl. I think 2025 is going to be a lot better year for most people. Here we go. 1st and 10. Start of the third quarter. Stroud hit as he throws, incomplete.
With Lamar Jackson's ability to extend plays, throw off schedule, and fit that football into the tight window offensively. I did ask him if he had to tell his quarterback to stay in the locker room for the Beyonce halftime show. He said he didn't have to tell him. However, he did check to make sure he stayed in. I also confirmed that you could hear Beyonce in the locker, so at least they could hear her.
Yeah, so half.
Oh, yeah. What would you do without Beyonce? 17-2. Baltimore leads Houston. 2nd and 10. Stroud going to scramble, going to run one, going to try and dive for a first down. He's going to be short. Takes a big hit. Be about 3rd and 3. Houston's they're so beat up on offense. Stephon Diggs is a top receiver. And then you lose the other guy on top of it, Dell. Stroud on the run, throws, intercepted. Nice play by the defensive back. I believe that was the safety, Hamilton. Nice job jumping a horrible pass. I don't even know why he threw that ball. It was into triple coverage. Nice play by Hamilton. Looks like he kept his arms underneath the ball as he hit the ground. Check the replay. Yep, that's a catch. Well done. Wow.
This Baltimore Ravens defense was having was primarily in the passing game, and specifically in the deep, explosive passing game. And ever since they put him back there, they've been the best pass defense in the NFL. Take a look here.
Oh, it's close. I don't like these replays nowadays because it's hard to tell when it's slow. They're going to say it was an interception. I think it was too. Flowers in motion. They hand the ball to Henry. Here he goes for a first down, gain of about 12. Henry had close to 100 yards in the first half, I believe. They tried to send a blitz, but it just don't work against Henry. He's got good vision, bounces outside for a fucking easy 11 yards. This game could get out of control here early in the third. After that turnover. Jackson fakes the handoff, takes off down the right side. He's gone. Jackson with a 40-yard rushing touchdown on a quarterback keeper. Play action. Bootleg. Not even a bootleg. He ran an option and just took off. Whole right side of the field left wide open. Wow. Too easy. They were too worried about Henry. And before they knew it, Jackson had the ball running down the other sideline. Good ball fake. And when you have a running back like Henry and you fake the run, half that defense thinks he has the ball. Kick is up and good. 24-2. Houston in the lead. I can't leave the sound on the whole time. I'll get copyright struck. I can put it on here and there. If I put it on the whole game, they're going to throw my shit off YouTube. This game's over anyway. This game's just about over. Watch. Texans are done. Texans ain't going nowhere. Unless Tank Dell and fucking Stephon Diggs come out of fucking injured reserve tomorrow. It's over. They'd probably still be a playoff team just because the AFC South is like the worst fucking division in football. They're pretty bad. The AFC North is pretty bad too. But I don't think they're as bad as the AFC South. It's very close. Very, very close. They're about evenly bad. But the Texans just lost too many wide receivers. They're not deep enough. They're not deep enough on offense. Even Mixon's good, but he's not Saquon Barkley or Derrick Henry good. He's just not. They can't just give the ball to Joe Mixon and say, hey, Joe, go save us. And they were looking like they could have been a problem. Yeah, it's wild, Mark. Wild. Well, I got some new shit coming. My uncle keeps telling me to go to Rumble, but the app for Rumble sucks. The only good thing about Rumble's app is you can close it down when your phone's closed and still listen. It's the one good thing. Other than that, it's a fucking nightmare to deal with. I thought about trying to go to Rumble a bit. I still may, but YouTube's where it's at. Even a small channel like me can generate a fair amount of money every month. And I'm not breaking any records. It's supplementary income, but it's fair. It's not the worst. I'm very lucky too. I have some great subscribers and people that fucking take good care of me. Well, I put out a lot of content. I talk about a lot of things. I try to be there for my subscribers. I don't know too many other, and I'm not trying to be a dick, but I don't know too many other YouTubers that know a couple hundred of their subscribers by name and where they live. And like, you know, we have like a tight community here. I love it. It's like, I'll never forget those people over the people that come later, no matter what. Stroud going to be sacked on 2nd and 7. Going to bring up like fucking 3rd and 14. At least 3rd and 11 or 12. I didn't see where they marked him down. They ran a blitz off the edge with the linebacker on the right side. Too easy. The running back and tackle didn't even see him coming, and an easy sack for Board. 3rd and 16. Houston's 2 for 9. He's going to throw complete. Nice job of tackling by the cornerback, number 21. I believe it's Stevens. And it's going to be another 4th and long, and the Texans are going to be forced to punt again. And Stroud got hit as he's thrown again. Stroud's starting to take a beating. Stroud's got a good attitude, though. Like, for a young quarterback, he's not that old. I really like his demeanor. He doesn't, like, flip out and freak out. Keeps his head down trying to work. Here's the punt. Taken up for about a gain of 5 before he's brought down. Nice job by Houston's punt return team. Baltimore's just got too many weapons on offense, and Houston doesn't have enough weapons on offense. Yeah, it really is, Mark. It really is. And, I'm not even a year into it. I can't even believe I am where I am at. For, like, the equipment I have and stuff, I'm very, very proud of myself. And obviously, it's not just because of what I do. It's because of you guys. I'm glad you guys enjoy talking about the things we talk about and hanging out. And I become friends, I would like to think, with a lot of you guys. But I really haven't gone too crazy with the content yet as far as getting out and doing different stuff. I've really just been focusing on building a following and getting used to being in front of a camera. And I freestyle everything. That's why it's Nate's Live Talk. I don't have some long script made up. I come on here every day and just talk right in front of you as if we were having a conversation. It's not some long speech I thought up in my mind, or, I do a little bit of research on the topics to make sure we're doing the right thing. But I'm still getting used to just talking to a camera half the time. And on top of it, I told everyone in my circle pretty much told me I was fucking out of my mind doing it. That I would never even, my ex-girl said I would never make a penny before we broke up. You're wasting your time. You're never going to make $1. Like, not even a week later from when she left, I was monetized. I wish she would have hung in there. I still wish she would have hung in there with me. I tried to get her involved with it too. She wanted no part of it. None. And she's like beautiful. She's smart. She's funny. We could have done better together than just me on here alone. But she didn't want any parts of it. So here we are. Here we go. 24-2. Baltimore up. 11:15 to go in the third quarter. Run up the middle by Henry. Gain of about 4. Yeah, it does, Mark. Here we go, second down. Wow, that they gave him a good spot on that ball. It's 2nd and 4. Flowers in motion. They run it up the middle with Henry again. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. Bring up about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Yeah, she didn't want to hear it, Mom. It's fine. She has the right to feel that way, but I wish she would have hung in there. She just didn't want nothing to do with it. Or me at that point. I haven't spoken to her since my father died. I haven't spoken to her since the day she told me to leave. And then my dad died like 10 minutes later. I packed my shit and never turned back around. Never talked to her again. Never went back for the few things I left there. So God only knows what she's up to and the kids. I hope she's okay. She didn't go to my dad's fucking wake. Never reached out to talk to me, want to bother with me. It's a really weird way to end a fucking 5-year relationship. Just to ghost someone like that. And I wasn't going to keep breaking her balls, bothering her. Once she didn't show up to my dad's funeral, I didn't want to even really look at her again. First and 10, Baltimore completes the pass to Henry for 4 yards. I just don't know how you walk away from someone that you've been with for a long time that took care of kids that weren't theirs and helped you with everything in life and just never fucking see how they were ever again. I don't get it. Probably because there was someone else. I don't know what monkey branching is. But once she didn't go to my dad's wake, I was really mad. And I'm like, I'm not going to go back there to grab a couple lousy things just to get in a war. But it was rough. This has been the roughest year of my life. You know, I took very good care of her kids and her for the time we were together. And then because I started doing different stuff for work and started a YouTube, she didn't like it. I think it was something else. I think she probably had someone else, honestly. Usually when that shit happens, usually someone's waiting in the wings. Completes the pass to Henry down to about the 10-yard line. Yeah, Baltimore's getting everything. Yeah, that's what I think happened too, Mark. You know, that's why I left it where it was. I'm not stupid. I see the writing on the wall. Writing on the wall. And I think that's why I never heard from her again. It's probably because she feels guilty. First and 10 from the 11-yard line. Henry takes it down to about the 7. And really, at that point, how much more do you want to see or be involved with? You know? You want to see the guy your girl was messing around with or waiting for? I don't want to. It's not going to do me any good. Yeah, that's what I think too, Mark. Exactly. Jackson on the run, scrambling. Down to about the 2. That's what I think happened. Either that or she had something set up where she was going to go live in like single mother housing, you know, subsidized housing or something. Something fishy was going on. You know, and it's crazy because it happened overnight. It's very weird. Very, very weird. And she made friends with certain people where we were living that I wasn't like trustworthy of. The people she was hanging out with, I knew were no good. Not that they like did drugs or anything like that. I just knew the type of people. You could tell the type of people they were. And I'm just like, yeah, this is going. I could see where it was going. But it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. You live and you learn. it just sucks because there was so much stuff that happened in that period of time. So many other things. Touchdown, Andrews. Baltimore goes up 30-2. This game's a wrap. A wrap. But yeah, it sucks, you know? And there was like never a dull moment throughout that relationship. Never. If I didn't have to fucking deal with the kid's father acting like an idiot, threatening me, following us around, driving us crazy, friends of his driving us fucking crazy, his family following us around, her crazy mother fucking stalking us. Like, I should have just fucking walked away earlier in it. Like, all the things you don't pay attention to because you love someone that you should, you know? Or because you don't want to be alone. That's part of it too, you know? And it's crazy too because the way I am health-wise today, my mental's okay. But physically, the beating, yeah, like the physical beating and wearing on me throughout that time, I'm still recovering from. Between working all those hours, dealing with stepkids, dealing with fucking toxic family on my side, her side, I'm still recovering from it. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. You know? That's why I try to warn people, do not be a step. I tell everyone from now on, do not become a step parent. Do not fucking do it. Do not. It will not end well. You will end up running your fucking self into the ground. And then you're taking care of kids, right? That you have no say about. How can you run a house and not have a say in it? Because the kids in the house aren't biologically yours. But you're good enough to pay all the bills and put food and clothes and shelter over their heads. It's a shitty deal. No one should do it. No one. And even at that point, it wasn't even the kid's father acting bad at that point. It was her not being hard on her own children. Like, the oldest kid would steal money. The oldest kid would be smoking pot in the house. Not get in trouble. We're not talking about a fucking kid that's 16 or 17. We're talking about a kid that's in fucking middle school. Stealing money. Fucking smoking pot. Fucking acting weird, acting crazy every time he doesn't get his way. Rearranging the house. Fucking nuts. I'd come home to like pictures rearranged and shit upside down and weird shit. What the fuck are we doing here? And then every time I bring it up, I'm the fucking bad guy for mentioning it. No. This ain't normal. What's up, Pam? Merry Christmas, Pam. Boy, Pam, your Chiefs look amazing, Pammy. Looking really good. Looking really good. I think the Chiefs are going to win it all again, Pam. I think the Chiefs are going to win it all again, my love. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. But all you can do is live and learn. You know, not let it happen again. Yeah, it was rough, Mark. It was rough. It was rough. Plus working 60 hours a week. You know? I don't know what happened. It's fucking nuts. I look back at it and I'm like, how the fuck did we get from... Me and her were tight as fucking... Me and her were like peas and carrots until like the last couple months. It's weird. Here's Houston down by 29. 4:43 to go in the third quarter. Oh, finally a grab by Collins. He's been the only guy that's gotten anything going on offense for Houston. I hear you, baby. You keep your head up. You keep going. And I had weird shit happen, Mark, in that house, leaving that house. Towards the end, I was having bad dreams and shit, like bad dreams. Where I was like fighting fucking demons off. And there was like 3 people that moved out of that apartment around like the apartment I lived in. But dealing with creepy, weird shit, too. It makes me fucking wonder if that apartment turned people fucking cuckoo. In all honesty. 2nd and 10. Stroud scrambling, throwing. I don't know if they made the grab. Close. They're going to say he caught it on the sideline. Probably a gain of 4 or 5. Nice catch. Tough catch for only a few yards. But yeah, it was like everyone in that fucking house just was nasty to me. Nasty. Her, first it was the oldest, then it was the youngest, then she turned on me. And I'm not making it up, I swear to God. Just fucking, like I'm talking nasty. Saying the meanest things you could say to people that you're supposed to love. I never seen nothing, I've never experienced something like on that level. I don't know if people were manipulated or what, but that's why when I got away from it, I never went back to it. I was like, fuck this. Something's not right. I'm serious. You call me crazy all you want. Like someone fucking put a curse on this fucking place. Texans went for it on 4th down. They're going to get a really good spot. I don't think that's an accurate spot. We'll see. Looks like a good catch. Yeah, I'll do something, Pam. We'll hang out and do something. I don't go out and party on the holidays. I know it's a fucking recipe for disaster. I don't go out and fucking... I know what will happen. You're just asking to get pulled over. You guys, anyone out there, especially young people if you're watching, don't go out on the holidays unless you take a taxi or an Uber. Never drive your own vehicle. And even then, like, leave before midnight. Like, you're just asking for trouble. Do not go out on these holidays partying. Yeah, we'll hang out and watch the ball drop. Fuck it. But I don't really go out anyway. I hate to say it, but like, I live in an area where the cops know what the fuck to look for and do. You know, what am I going to do? Go out? Someone's going to act like an asshole. That happens a lot. Like, it's rough because for years I had to, like, and that's what's tough about what I've been going through this year is that my relationship was amazing. I had the best fucking, even though we went through a lot of shit, my relationship was awesome up until about May of this year. And then things started to change. So, like, I wasn't, even if I was at home or hanging out or we went to parties with friends or family, it was all good. We never really went out to, like, nightclubs and shit. Or bars, like, super late. But, like, now I'm trying to do the same thing alone. And it's not the same. It's not the same. But I know it's going to get better. It's going to get better. You know? I'm really going to really put my nose down in the new year into losing the rest of this weight. And hopefully my health falls in place. I think it's going to. I think I lose this last 70 pounds. I'll be much healthier than I've been in a long time. And I've already been getting in that headspace. I'm ready to fucking roll. I'm really ready to fucking roll going into the new year. I will not be looking like I look right now come summer this year. I refuse it. I will not. I'm taking my life back in 2025. That's my biggest fucking thing. I've wrote it all around my house. I've got a few pieces of, like, I write shit down places where, like, in my mirror, I have a piece of paper. 2025, I'm going back to fucking being a killer. Not being a killer like I kill people, but you know what I mean. I'm getting it in. I'm getting back in shape. I'm taking my fucking life back. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that too, Jet. The economy didn't help either. My health problems, the economy. It was like the perfect fucking storm. Her oldest son just not listening to fucking teachers. I think her oldest son played the biggest part in it, honestly. I think he just misbehaved to fucking get me out of there. It took every bone I had in my body. He stole over $1,000 from me. It took every ounce of self-control I had in my body not to put hands on him. But I still wigged the fuck out. I lost it. And I think when she saw me lose it on him, she looked at me a different way. Where she, like, was scared of me. But, oh, a lot, Jet. I know 15 people going through divorces right now or separations that have been together for at least like 5 years or more. That shit killed people. That shit ruined people. Imagine barely surviving working. You and your girl are working 60 hours a week, killing yourselves, and you got a stepchild that doesn't give a fuck, doesn't listen, doesn't go to school, gets thrown out of school. You got DCYF coming to your house all the time because he don't fucking listen, and he's fighting with people, the staff. And the staff was wrong about it too. It wasn't just him, but he wouldn't shut the fuck up. He couldn't be cool to help me and his mom out. So you're getting robbed by your stepkid. Your stepkid's fucking got you missing work. Got your girl missing work. So you're losing more money. Then he's stealing money off you. And you're already struggling to get by. Nuts. And then, right, he was supposed to go spend like time with his stepdad. Excuse me, not his stepdad. He was supposed to go spend time with his biological dad. He wouldn't go. Make a big fucking stink about it. Big problem. What up, Kala? Salute. Merry Christmas, my love. Good to see you. I hope you're well, my love. Right? Try to make him go live with the biological father. The biological father won't take him. The kid don't want to go. Now the little kid, now the younger one seeing what's going on. Now he starts behaving like the older brother. Being mean and nasty and not listening. It's fucking brutal. And because you're a step parent, you have no say. No say. Every time you talk, say something about him that's true, you're picking on him. So you're paying all the bills, trying to do all the shit that a real parent does, because you got the kids all the time. You got to do all the responsible shit, and then when you fucking need a break, you can't get one. Or when the kid acts up enough that you say, hey, to the other biological parent that's been begging for time to see him, here, you want the kid? Take him. He can go live with you. No, I'm not doing that. And the only reason he did that was because he didn't want to fucking do it because it was making our life harder, not because he wasn't capable. Because any other parent would be like, yeah, you could keep fucking living with us. Rona, the Biden economy, along with having 2 children in that time frame, shit was stressful to the maximum. Yeah, exactly. Was I pussy whipped? No, I wasn't pussy whipped. That's why I walked the fuck away. I just cared about those kids. Even though they weren't mine, I care about children. I tried to be a good guy. But you can't be a good guy all the time and you get fucking stepped all over. It wasn't about pussy. It was about doing what I said I was going to do. And that was to provide and be a good fucking role model. Boy, this game's over. Baltimore's fucking whooping on them. But no, if I was pussy whipped, I'd still be there going through it. I really was Pablo, but you know what? Nice guys finish last. I took these kids to like fucking Celtic game after Celtic game on vacation. They never did any of that shit with their real dad. I'm not trying to pick on the dude, but it is what it is. Their real dad never even put a fucking roof over their heads in their entire life. They always lived in public housing. But you live and you learn. That's what it is, Mark. All the responsibilities with no say. And then you're getting robbed by fucking a 13-year-old, a 12-year-old's robbing your money that you're paying to keep a fucking roof over his head with. You know? And she did shit too. She was sneaky about certain things that, like, right before we broke up, this was like one of the things that broke the camel's back. She went out and bought him like an $1,800 computer. When two or 3 years earlier, I bought him a brand new laptop for gaming that he fucking destroyed because he don't know how to behave. And they got a different medical term for why kids act the way they do. And parents just decide that it's like a single mother thing. I swear to God, like their kid can do nothing wrong, so they must have ADHD or this or that. Like, no, they need to fucking, you need to fucking teach them a lesson. I believe there's some of that stuff. But like, how do you get these disorders? Like oppositional defiant disorder. They kept trying to say he had. I go, no. He doesn't have that. He has he don't listen and there's no repercussions. And I'd look like an asshole whenever I said it. Like, well, yeah, there's no repercussions. He never gets punished. He's got oppositional defiant disorder. No, it sounds like he's a spoiled brat that can't fucking take no for an answer. It's just fucking ridiculous. And even if he has if he does have that disorder, that means you just let him run crazy and do whatever the fuck he wants? Hell no. Hell fucking no. So we just let him rob and steal and leave us broke. Hell no. Yeah, go buy him a new fucking computer. That'll teach him how to not be defiant. It's crazy. Exactly, Mark. And whenever I would try to speak up about it, I'd be the bad guy. And then, by the end of it, the little guy that I was so close to, that me and him were like fucking very tight, started acting like the brother. And I don't think that their biological dad put them up to it. Because even though the youngest would be around the dad, the oldest wasn't. I think the youngest started to see how his brother treated everyone like a piece of dog shit, and then said, "Oh, it's okay. Everyone else treats Nate like shit. Why can't I?" Shane gets away with it. Then mom gets mad at Nate. Then he gets to fucking get yelled at again. So if I get fucking, it ended up being where like I was the tyrant for wanting kids to act right. It's sad. I didn't even really misbehave as a young kid. In high school, I did. Here and there, but like never anything like fucking major. It's just wild. Wild. And I appreciate you guys listening to it because it's been a tough year for me dealing with my dad's loss and then like basically having a relationship hijacked by fucking kids' bad behavior. So this is why I tell young people to get married and have children. Get married, make sure you marry a girl that has their head on straight, and have children. When you get married, you don't ditch people like that usually. You know? Zay Flowers had some really good. He had a couple nice grabs. It's just the running game's done too good, and then Andrews has had a couple big plays. No, I wouldn't say not get married. I say you got to find the right one. Yeah, it sucks, Pablo. Don't it? Yeah, we did all that shit, Mark. It's just when you're a step parent, it's totally different. No matter how, unless the biological father is totally out of the picture, it's very hard for it to work. Like, I think if the kid's biological dad wasn't around, it would have turned out much differently. I really do. And in a lot of other states, he wouldn't have been around. But up here in Rhode Island, they give fucking deadbeat dads so many chances. And it's crazy, right? All those years I paid all them bills and that money, which is fine. No one put me up to it, right? He owes her. My ex-girl's kid's father owes her like 50 grand in child support. And he has to pay it or he goes to jail. Whether it's in the next 10 years or the next 30 years. He has to pay it. But don't think for once that guy doesn't not pay once in a while just to add problems to your relationship. That's why I tell people, do never get involved in one. Never get involved with a single mom where the kid's father's available. Don't do it. He's going to cause more problems to your relationship than you, even if you don't want to. He'll do it accidentally. Got to pay $150 a week for 2 kids and can't come up with it. Every time that check don't come, that extra money got to come from somewhere. If she uses it towards like her end of the bills and the math. You know how many months in my life that happened? just about every month. Oh, he didn't pay again. We're short on bills. And she wasn't lying. She'd show me. Yeah, $600 a month for 2 kids, Mark. For the last 5 years. Do the math. It don't take a fucking brainiac. $500 times 12 is $6,000. So it's like 35 grand over 5 years. Yeah. And then if you get stuck with a girl that's got a guy like that don't work on the books, right? Oh, yeah, they're court ordered, but they don't do nothing about it. And then you still got to give them visitation rights. It's crazy. Still got to let him see the kids, even though he barely pays. It gets fucking, dude, that's what happens when you live in a liberal area. I don't know how it is in other parts, but where I live, even if they don't pay, they get to see their kids. It's fucking nuts. So they can fuck you over, not pay. They can not pay. Then you got to see them. You got to see this scumbag that don't pay. That's going to upset you. And then let them see your kids. It's fucking brutal. And guess what happened? Every weekend when that shit would happen, my girl would be all pissed off, get in a bad mood. Now I got to deal with her fucking bad mood because he didn't pay. And then now I got to suck up fucking paying extra money because he didn't pay. It's nuts. Nuts. That's why I warn people, do not get involved with a single mother if her kid's father's around. Don't do it. I would have just rather him go away and paid the extra money instead of leaving the whole family fucked up week after week after week. Oh, it's crazy. But this is the shit that happened under the Democratic leadership for years and years and years. It's fucking nuts. You got a girl finally finds a good guy and you can't even fucking let him live. Still got to leave the other guy fucking driving people crazy and making the kids fucking feel weird. Merry Christmas, Ray. Yeah, that's stupid, 50. But that's the shit that happens. That's the shit that happens. Lamar Jackson just surpassed the all-time rushing record for a quarterback. He's not even in the game anymore. This game's over. Baltimore's up 31-2. But yeah, never do it. Never do it. And then, right, if you're with a girl like that, a woman like that, right, they get sick of you or they're having a tough time or you get sick. Like I got sick and I couldn't work anymore. But I was still paying money here and there, helping her out. I told her, wait till the YouTube got going. She wouldn't listen to me. Right. She can just go right back to public housing. I would be homeless. She can go right back to public housing. She's got 2 kids. She's married to the government. You think you're married to her? You're not married to her. She's married to the government. She'll just run right back to public housing. I need a place to stay. I got 2 kids. Their dad don't pay no bills. Okay, we got you. Here's food stamps. Here's health care. Oh, your man don't live with you no more? You're good. We got you. It was easier for her. She didn't have to work as much being with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she left me, she wouldn't have to work as hard. No, I haven't checked on her in months, 50. I haven't talked to her since the day I left. But I'm just warning people. I'm warning young people, do not do this shit. She told me to move out right after my father passed away. She told me she didn't want to be with me. And then I got a phone call like 5 minutes later that my dad died. She didn't go to a wake. She didn't check on me. She didn't call. She didn't give a fucking single fuck about me. Why would I ever go back looking for her? You don't do that to someone you've been with for 5 years that took care of kids, your kids that weren't theirs. That's what these bitches will do, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Yeah, Pablo, tell him to get the fuck out of there. It's going to get bad. Telling you. The minute he has nothing left to give, she's going to be moving on. And my ex-girl's hot, dude. She's hot as fuck. Hot. Even at 40, she's hot. I'm trying to warn you guys, man. Don't end up like me trying to figure out your life at 41 years old again. Don't do it. Working your life away for kids that aren't yours. For a woman that don't give a fuck about you unless your money's coming in. Don't fucking do it. Well, you got a better chance if there's no dad in the picture. You do have a better chance. But even then, if the dad's in the picture, you're really fucked. Yeah, you should holler at him, man. If you need someone to talk to, you let him know. He can hit me up. Tell him to subscribe. Because I'm going to start speaking out on it. I'm going to start speaking about it more. Because I know there's a lot of guys that get caught up in that shit. Way too many. Way too many. Way too many. Like, dude, if I didn't get caught up in that shit when I was like 35, I'd probably be 40 years old with my own family right now. Chilling. Wouldn't have been out on any of that stress. Wouldn't have dealt with none of that stress. Why? Who wants to deal with someone else's fucking problems? Right? Why do you want to take on problems? And I was guilty of it. I'm just warning people. I try to help people. I try to be loving and caring and care about people and try to do the right thing. And, you know, you think fucking you can, you know, love conquers all. Yeah. Be careful. There's a lot of opportunistic people. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, I bet he is. Exactly. Exactly, voice inside my head. Exactly. Exactly. And then, on top of it, right? Because you're with a woman that got treated like shit by a guy before you, it won't show its head right away. Eventually, it will. And you're going to have to deal with all her insecurities from the guy she had kids with. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. And I'm not saying all single mothers are like this. It's not all of them. But there's a lot of them, man. A lot of them. A lot of them. Look at what Travis Hunter's ready to get himself into. She's not even a single mother. He's going to have all the baggage from her very soon. I guarantee you guys, Travis Hunter stays with that girl. Watch what a fucking mess it becomes. Watch. Might take 10 years. Watch. Watch. I'm telling you guys, watch. That's partially why I'm talking about it too. I'm sorry the game became a blowout and we started talking. But watch. Watch what fucking happens down the line. And that's the problem, a huge problem with society today. Right? Everyone's already been sleeping with people for years. People have kids young. Fucking end up not working. Now they're dating other people with kids. It's a major problem in society. It's part of the reason I wonder if America will ever become the country I wonder if it's like, it scares me, right? Because you wonder why America's all fucked up. How many families last? How many families last? It's Christmas Day and we're talking about something like this. Of all days of the year to be talking about something like this. We're talking about it on Christmas. If that don't tell you it's a fucking problem, I don't know what will. You know? And for 99% of us in the world, we don't have money like these other people where, like, if kids misbehave, you can just throw money at it. Well, you watch. Watch what happens to Travis Hunter. He don't wake up. How old are you, 50 Cal? How old are you? I know you're younger. Yeah, you haven't even seen the beginning of anything, bro. I'm not trying to be rude, but you haven't started making like money like you will later in your life. And having like really hot grown women come at you. You'll see. You'll see. That's why I'm warning you guys. You know what I mean? How much do you make a year, 50? Don't lie. Don't lie about it. No one's going to judge you. Yeah, but you haven't seen it like you will when you're 30 or 40 like I have. when you've been saving your money for fucking 20 years. Yeah. Wait till you get to making $80K a year. Wait till you get a couple years older and you're around some different people and some finer women, or you bump into that girl you liked for a million years and she starts spitting some game to you. Be careful. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. And the best thing I could give for fucking, find a woman that wants to hang with you with no girls. Find a woman that wants to hang with you with no kids. Go for the girl that likes you, not the one you got to chase after. Of course it does, boys. Of course it does. Baltimore wins 31-2. Beat the fuck out of the Texans like I knew they would. But then, right, they got all these single moms living in housing that pay little bit of money. The minute they find a nice guy, they got to move out. Or the minute they can't have, it's fucking nuts. I've talked about it at long lengths. It's crazy. They wonder why even people that, they wonder why single moms can't find nice guys. This is why. This is why. Because the single moms think every fucking guy is disposable. Oh, I can just bounce on him when he gets tough on my kids. Oh, when he wants my kids to listen and do what they're supposed to, and when he wants to lead my kids in the right direction, oh, he's just picking on my kids. This is part of the reason I wonder if America can even turn around. And I'm starting to lean towards it won't. I really am. There's too many baby mamas that can just fucking... Too many baby mamas that can always go back to public housing. Because if those women don't... Listen, if those women don't have children, guess what? They can't live in public housing. Unless they're handicapped or disabled. How many people live in public housing because they got pregnant and had kids out of wedlock? That's a good point, Arturo. How many people are paying fucking expensive bills for people that had kids that aren't theirs? This is why I don't understand why taxpayers don't get more mad. This is why I support Trump. Because I was always careful. I didn't have kids out of wedlock. I don't have any children that I know of. I'm pretty sure if I had kids, I would know about it. And it's not because I didn't do... Listen, I wish I didn't do all that shit, right? But I had a lot of sex when I was younger, but I always was careful. I was much better looking then than I am now. But I always knew, I'm not paying child support for that shit. Yeah, I knew they'd be looking for money. And I knew, right? I also knew, is this someone that I want to have a kid with or not? I didn't sleep with too many women that I didn't find that could be at least someone I could have a relationship with. And luckily, that's why I don't have any kids that I got to pay for right now. But being the good guy I am and falling in love with someone that had kids, I tried to do the right thing and still got played. So why would you not have kids of your own if you're going to get played taking care of someone else's kids? There's no point to it. Oh, it's not too late, Arturo. It's not too late. I'm not giving up on it yet. There's more than one way to skin a cat. But you wonder why the world's all fucked up and the United States is all fucked up. You got the same women having kids with different guys, a lot of them. Some of these girls got 3 or 4 or 5 different baby daddies. They're getting $3,000 a month in fucking child support. Who do you think's paying for it? I'll tell you who's paying for it. Nate's Live Talk, Arturo, Ura, Pablo, 50 Cal, Moxie, the voice inside my head. The people paying for it are the people that work. It's not them paying for it. It's impossible, voice inside my head, especially if you're a guy with a girl. Because every time you say something, they think you're picking on mommy's baby. Yep. I'm so mad I wasted 5 years of my life doing it. That's why I'm talking about it. Do not waste your life doing that shit. Don't. I wish I never did it. Or if you're going to do it, you know what you do? This is what I should have done. Because me and my girl had an awesome relationship. Other than dealing with the kids. If you're going to go out, if you're going to fuck with someone with kids, don't live with them. Yep, I agree, Moxie. Dream Sky, you sound really intelligent. What are you talking about, Dream Sky? You make 0 sense. Whatsoever. Want a song, Trump? Blank. What are you talking about, dude? I can't stand when some foreign idiot tries to hop on YouTube that can't speak English and tries to speak English. Go back to fucking your native country and try and talk shit over there where you make sense. You make no fucking sense. It's like the idiot that couldn't spell fucking dollars or Mississippi yesterday. You're from Ukraine. That sounds about right. Complete fucking idiot. Can't even spell anything. Obviously, you're a little kid on top of it. You play fucking Buzz Lightyear video games. Come on, dude. You're not funny. You're a corny little kid. Corny little fucking idiot. How old are you, dude? You're not even supposed to be in a chat like this. Fucking moron. No, that's not true, boys. That's not true. It depends where you live. Look it, I was in a relationship with a girl that got not even $300 a week for 2 kids. Because he said he worked under the books, wouldn't get a job, and they wouldn't throw him in jail because of it in a liberal state. A lot of times, in a lot of places, child support's fair. Believe it or not. My ex-girl didn't even get a fucking penny from this guy. Maybe every fucking once out of the fucking amount of weeks a year, maybe she'd get fucking 20 payments if she was lucky. Couldn't even pay $300 a fucking... Let's see, what was it? It was less than that. It was like $200 a week for 2 kids. You can't pay $200 a week for 2 kids? That's fucking pathetic. You know how much money kids cost? $200 a week don't even pay for fucking groceries. It's fucking pathetic. I think it is. You should get $1.50 a week for each kid, minimum. Oh, the Ravens destroyed them, Jet. It wasn't even close. The Ravens put their whole team on the bench in the fucking third quarter. It was like 31-2. Yeah, exactly, Mark. But what I'm saying is, right, if you're a single guy dating a single mom or married to a single mom and the single dad never fucking helps with a single thing, and the single mom puts it into like how she accounts for her money, you're going to be fighting with her all the time. It's just, why would you even want to subject yourself to that shit? I dealt with it all the time. All the time. My ex-girls owed like $50,000. $50,000. So when you guys talk about child support being bad, give it a break. Not all of these women are bad either. My ex-girl wasn't a horrible person. She had her faults and whatnot. But if someone owed you 50 grand and you're barely surviving and it's ruining your relationship on top of it, How the fuck would you feel? And then, right, if she works more to make money, she don't get no help. It's a horrible fucking system. And then the scumbag gets away with it. There's a lot of deadbeat fathers out there, you guys. There's a lot of shitty moms too, but there's more deadbeat dads than shitty moms. I'm telling you. A lot more. And a lot of these deadbeats, you know why they do it? So the mom can never move on. They do it so the mom can never move on and have a normal life with the fucking and move along. That's why they do it. I seen it happen firsthand. If I don't pay these couple fucking $100 a week, it's going to make life tough on her and fuck with her relationship. Shit happens all the time. I've seen it. And then she's still got to give the kids over to him to see him every weekend. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's too much to ask fucking for under $1,000 a month to take care of 2 kids. Yeah, it depends where you are, Mark. Where I live, they take better care of the father than the mother. Liberal state. Why do you think a liberal state does that? So the mother can never move forward in her life. She ends up needing the government because they know no regular guy is going to live with her like that. She's not going to move on and find a normal relationship. How would she? How's she going to move forward and find a relationship where every time he don't pay, they're underneath it financially? It's not just fucking, it's funny. I think it's hilarious that people think that men got it worse. But it's because I live in a state where they stick up for men that are losers. Where I live, they take way better care of the scumbag men than the moms that need it. Like if my stepkid's dad paid what he was supposed to the whole time we were together, it probably would have cut our arguments and fucking down to 10% of the arguments we would get into. Because I'd be like, oh, what happened? You said you paid that bill. Oh, well, he didn't pay me the money that week. What do you mean he didn't pay you the money? Oh, well, I can only work so many hours or else they lower my child support. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I don't know how you can expect a single mom, whether she's dating someone or not, just because she's dating someone or with someone doesn't mean it's that person's responsibility to take care of those children. Completely. Not to mention, you also got to pay for the fucking health insurance. That's why that's a big part of paying child support that everyone complains about. Like I hear Mark, I hear what you're saying, dude, but your dude's got to, your boy's making a lot of money. He's got to pay child support for state child support. It is what it is. And this is why you don't have kids out of wedlock. This is why you get married. And this is why whoever you marry When you take that oath of marriage, it's till death do you part. People give up on each other way too easy. And when you give up on each other easily, you end up in the state's fucking clutches. And it is what it is. From there, you're fucked. You know? I think more single moms get fucked than single dads, honestly. I hear a lot of dads complain about child support. That should be lucky that they're fucking, it's not more. And I also seen a lot of fucking, I see more dads get away with low child support than they should. A lot more. But it still does the same damage. It does the same damage to people. The mom can never move forward because the dad's just fucking playing games with the child support. Or the dad can't move forward because the mom keeps asking for more. It's pathetic. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with it anymore. I'll never deal with it again. But it breaks my heart that shit took such a toll on my own relationship. Something that had nothing to do with me or her. You know, you get a person and you're in the right state. They'll just keep letting them off. How do you let someone owe $50,000 in child support and keep letting them out of jail? You shouldn't even be able to get up to that high of an amount. That's a problem. You know how many months and years you have to not pay a couple $100 a month for it to get up that high? You got to be completely negligent. No, that's not true, voice. It's not true. You guys are fucking nuts. This is how I can tell most of you guys never been with someone that got child support. Most men don't even pay that shit. Number one. Number two, it's not alimony. That shit goes towards bills. If they even get it. A fucking heating bill up in New England goes for $200 a month. Yeah, it sounds like he did. I just find it hilarious that most men think that these women blow this money. They don't. Most of these men don't even pay that money. At least that's what happened with my ex. Her ex never paid anything. Ever. And never went to jail. I think a lot of your boys are lying to you. Using that shit for fucking an excuse for you to feel bad for them. It's not like alimony because some of it goes right to the kids' fucking. A big chunk of it goes right towards the kids' fucking health insurance. How old are you, voice inside my head? I feel like I'm talking to a fucking wall. Holy shit. No, we weren't getting it, Jonathan. I think you're the goofy one. That's why the motherfucker went to jail several times. That's the problem, is most men think these women are destroying them over it. It's not all women doing that shit. And it's not all men doing that shit. You guys do it as like, you look at it as one whole fucking thing. It depends where you live. Where I live, they let these men run around not doing a fucking thing. I'm telling you. Maybe where you live, it's different. I've seen multiple dudes that till the day they die, because they've never spent $1 on child support, will be brought into jail and only have to pay a lousy $500 to get back out and owe 50 grand. Some of them do. Most of them don't. Most of them don't. Most of these women don't get a fucking penny. Most of your boys are lying. Some of your boys are telling the truth. Some of these bitches are lying. I'm just telling you my experience. Jonathan, I know a lot about child support. I'm going to block you because you're just trying to act like a cunt. I'm trying to tell you what happened in my relationship with it. If you don't want to hear about it, screw. Very simple. Very fucking simple. If you don't want to listen to what I have to say, and you guys all see one fucking way, hit the road. In my experience, my ex literally never got child support. Hardly ever. It takes years to throw someone in jail where I live. Where I live, my ex's kid's father was supposed to pay like about $700 a month. That's not a lot for 2 kids. It's nothing. That's not even groceries for the month. He didn't pay that shit. For so long, the bill got up to fucking $50,000. And it affected my relationship horribly. Because she would think she was going to get some money. And because she gets child support and help, she can only work so many hours a week. So when he don't pay his part, it's got to come out of my pocket or our savings. But keep thinking all men are good men and women are just robbing the system. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, J540. That's how fucked up they got it. There's also women that bitch for more money, that get all their money, that don't need more money. But you got way too many men out here screaming that men are being screwed over. There's far more women being screwed over. Far more. And if you live in a system like I live in the state I live in, when I was with my ex over 5 years, well, you got it made then, Mark. You're lucky. We never got shit. Never. Never. You get a card, right? You get a card from the state. If that person doesn't pay it, you don't get it. And I'm in like the most liberal state ever. That's why I hate Democrats, right? Because Democrats are supposed to be fighting for single moms and helping people make it and helping families grow. And they're supposed to love people. They don't love shit. They don't give a fuck about shit. So you got a single mom that finally found a good guy, and the kid's father don't want to pay just to stick it up her ass. He can get away with it for fucking 10 years straight. I know someone that's 60 years old that still has to come up with money every week. If he doesn't, he goes to jail. And he goes back to jail every week until someone pays his fucking fine for him. And he should. You had 40 years to pay for your fucking kid, and you didn't do it. You're a piece of shit. And that mom could never fucking find a nice guy because every time she found one, you wouldn't fucking pay your end of the bills, and they ended up in a fucking bad place. And see you later. Good, they should. They should. If you have kids, you should take care of your fucking children. It's fucking ridiculous. So moral of the story is this is why I will never go out with someone that has kids ever again. Because where I live, the state allows deadbeat dads to thrive. But they'll throw the single mom in fucking they'll throw the single mom in a fucking subsidized housing or throw her in the projects. But she can't go out with anyone. You can't have a life in the projects or subsidized housing. You can't date anyone. You can't fucking fall in love. You can't marry someone. You can't do shit. You're fucked. The state owns you. It sounds like your buddy didn't do his job. And that shit happens constantly. Constantly. There's a lot of men out there that just fucking listen to their friends and think their friends do their job. Yeah, it never happens that way, Mark. It never happens that way. Never happens that way. And this is why I try to talk to things about things, but people are so fucking stupid, they don't listen. That's why I'm going to cut this live off in a minute and start a new one, because people just don't fucking listen. I'm talking about what happens where I live, not where you live. You don't get $50,000. You guys fail to listen. You don't get $50,000 in child support because you missed one fucking payment. You know how many years you got to miss $700 a month? I think it's disgusting how many men think it's okay to fucking not pay their child support. Yeah. So that's okay. Just let them keep doing it, voice inside my head. And then they pay a little $500, and then you got to give them another 5 months till they catch up to them again. It's a fucking joke. 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 6 years. 6 years. 6 years. And this is the reason why we ain't going to get, 54,000. Right? And then you got to go look at the motherfucker that's robbed you for $54,000 week after week and hand your kids over to him and let him talk shit about you. I'm all set. I'm glad I don't got to deal with it no more. In all honesty. It's just sad. This is what ruins other people's relationships. This is the type of shit that ruins single mothers' relationships when they meet a nice guy. The kid's father not paying a fucking dime for years and years and years. It happens way more than the other way around. It's a lot of money. Right? Hoorah. $8,400 a year for 2 kids isn't shit. Do you know how pathetic of a man you have to be? How pathetic of a father are you that you can't come up with $8,400 a year for your own fucking kids? And that's not counting fucking. Listen, that's just paying for them. That's not watching them. That's like the bare basics. What do you think 8,400 does for two kids? It's not even the food. It's not even the fucking food. No, not tonight, Jay. I don't think. I'm fucking aggravated now. I'm so sick of all these fucking idiots thinking men just get played. 8,400 a year. That don't even pay for food. Oh, they get fucking child support. Oh, they get a fucking EBT card. You think they can? Come on, man. $8,400 ain't shit for two kids. You guys are sticking up for your boys that are fucking scum. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. I'm going to start going out to the court, I think. I'm going to go start sitting in courtrooms. We're doing new lives and exposing deadbeats. I've been thinking about doing it lately. Because I'm sick of that shit. That's what I'm saying, Mark. I used to go through it too, right? And me and my girl be fighting, arguing. Oh, I can't help it. He didn't pay his child support. No, you can't. You're right. And these motherfuckers will do it so their kid's mother never has a life of their own. $8,400. Woo, big fucking deal. When I was making like really good money at the post office, that was like a month and a half's pay. What the fuck? You can't come up with $8,400 a fucking year for two kids. Pathetic. Pathetic. And that shit took a toll on my relationship too. You know? It did. You think you got this money coming in, or I didn't think. She thought she did. Oh yeah, I got some money coming. You know, he's gonna pay this week. Never would pay. Week after week after week after week after year after year after year. But he'd get the kids every weekend. You can't tell him, no, you can't see your kids, but you don't got to take care of them. Fuck that. You wonder why the world's going to hell. Wonder why the world's going to hell. And then you got to deal with kids that fucking are mad about their dad. And mad that you're not their dad and you take good care of them. Don't ever fucking do this, guys. I'm warning you. Don't deal with it. I will never date a single mother ever again. Ever. Never. Never. Never, never, never. Never do it. And be careful who you have kids with as well. Never. Never. Because you might end up with a girl that's a good girl. My girl was cool, man, for a long time. How many years could she deal with getting no help from her kid's father? And destroying me and her's bank accounts because he never paid nothing. It's fucking nuts. every weekend of your life's going to be destroyed because you got to make plans around a dude that may not show up to grab his kids or pay his fucking pot towards his kids. You want to do that? Every holiday interrupted because the kid's father feels like showing up for once. Even if you don't pay, you got to give up the kids. What are you going to do? Don't deal with it. Don't deal with it. As much as it hurts me, I'm so glad I don't got to deal with it no more. I miss my girl. We had some great times together. But I am so glad I don't got to deal with it no more. I'm so glad I don't got to deal with it no more. So glad. If I could do it again, I would have never moved in. I would have just stayed on the side. I would have dated her, dealt with her, and kept my own place. I'll help you here and there. We can date. We can have fun. We can be together. We're not living together. Nope. But a lot of that shit happens. A lot of it. A lot of it. But I can't wait for the new year coming up. I'm rocking ready. I can't wait. I'm motivated. I'm going to get this weight off and go live my life and be a bachelor again. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm going to start traveling the world again. Fuck this shit. But because of this shit, yeah, I don't even think it's going to happen at this point, Pablo. I feel weird about it. I think we are so fucking, we've had so much different things change. And I am afraid. I think that young people are so lost. I don't know if we can turn it around. I don't think it's Trump's fault. I just don't think that. I think young people are fucking gone. I really do. I do. I think no matter how hard people work in their 40s and 50s and 30s, the young generations, if they don't wake up soon, we're fucked. Well, it's not just his job to fix it, Pablo. Trump can't do it all on his own. Yeah. No one respects us anymore, voice inside my head. No one. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem. No one respects the United States. We don't even respect ourselves. Including myself. Look how heavy I've gotten. Not taking care of myself. We don't even respect ourselves. I don't know. I hope it changes. I hope people wake up, but looking, I go around trying to talk to people. I try to talk to young people all the time. No one wants to hear a fucking thing I have to say. Even on my lives. I try to tell people about child support and be careful and don't fucking get involved in these things and get married and make sure you meet someone that's got a brain on their shoulders. People don't listen. So it is what it is. You got a bunch of people that don't want to do anything. You got a bunch of people that don't want to do a fucking thing. They don't want to go to school. They just want to fucking lounge around, play video games. They don't think they have to work. So I don't see much changing. I got to be real with you. You got to change the entire culture. Got to change the entire culture. You need the United States to go back to what it used to be. You need nuclear families. You need people that go to work or, hustle, grind, do their thing. I don't know. I just know if we don't make huge changes going forward, this country is not going to make it. It's just not. You got too many people on welfare that are capable of working. You can't keep giving money to people that don't do nothing. You can't do it. It's okay to take care of people that can't work, but there's way too many people that get paid to do nothing. A wicked culture shift. You got deadbeat dads, deadbeat moms. People wanting to go to college for free. You got DEI shit. That's why people hate Trump, because he's going to take a lot of that shit away. It's got to be taken away. The United States printed way too much money under Biden. Way too much money. They've given way too much money to Ukraine, way too much money to Israel, way too much money to illegal aliens. People don't realize how fucked we are. That's why everything's gotten so expensive. Why do you think all the good people are fucking pissed? Or why do you think the people that work their ass off are pissed? Even people that work hard are giving up. Why do you think I don't kill myself anymore? Why would I kill myself? I've made enough investments where I don't have to. Yeah, he did a lot of shitty shit. He just let a bunch of fucking people that were on death row off death row. That was like a final fuck you to America. But America is not the way it used to be. And I'll be surprised if it goes back to it. I try to be positive, but it's not even worth having children right now. You don't get tax write-offs. You don't get shit. Why would you even start a family? So you could go broke? It's fucking sad. Very sad. With that being said, guys, I'm going to sign on again in a little bit. We'll hang out and talk. I got to run up to the store and grab some smokes. I'll be back in about a half hour. Peace.